And hello everybody! How are we doing? It is warm, it is a hot day, so we're doing some building. But you know how we start all the streams. Are we ready? Are we steady? Can we get a high? Yeah! Hello everybody! How are we doing? Howdy everybody, how are we all? I hope we're all doing fantastic. Hello and welcome. Hope we are all good. Let me just pop this here somewhere. I was holding it. It's what I'm building today. How are we all doing everybody? I hope we're doing good. Welcome one and all. How are we? How are we? Let's check and see how everybody's doing. Rusty was in first, getting in that lurk. How are we doing, Rusty? I hope you're doing good. Everybody claiming their daily beanie beans. Love it. Who got the first? Rusty, you got that first? Hell yes. Verity, how are we doing? I hope you are doing well. Hello to you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Johan, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing awesome, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Where are you? Verity, hello again on YouTube. Thank you so much for letting us know how they're all working there. Good, which is alright. How are we? Lentz, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. Greetings. I hope you're doing fantastic. Lemon GT, welcome on in. How are you doing? How are we? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing fantastic. It is also reet warm. It is very reet warm today. Very warm. What's that? Cannot recommend. It is too warm. It is so warm. I love the appreciation of the giant Hoya with it. And I'm exhausted now. It's like the Austin Powers. And I'm spent. They're very much that case. Well, I've got a big old water. Got my big water here. So I'm ready to be hydrated. And, as the title suggests, we're not going to attempt to paint today. This room is currently 27 degrees outside and 32 in this room. I am not even going to attempt to paint a miniature today, but we're going to build. We're going to build miniatures instead. And that's what we're going to do. We're still going to be keeping on the Custodes train, so we're going to be building up the next models to join our Adeptus Custodes for Horus Heresy, which is going to be good. So today the plan is to build the Galatus Dreadnaught, and if we can squeeze it in, maybe the next Sodality squad as well. And of course today, because it is because Friday, I thought we'd do something a bit different. We're going to go through the whips in Discord. So if you haven't, if you want to, is there anything you want to kind of show off? That's a work in progress project that you're working on at the minute. Slap it in the whips in the Discord. !Discord to get the link for it. Bob it in the whips, and in about 2 hours time, we're going to sit and chat about them and bring them up on stream. Anybody wants any feedback or any directional ways to go, or just generally wants to show off what they're working on. You know what we're all about here. We're all about keeping it positive, keeping it constructive, and all being happy days. But yeah, how is everyone doing? I hope we're all doing good. How are we? Welcome on in, Horse Lover. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing fantastic. Rusty is be better when I can open the windows again. There's been a fire on a fertilizer pile today. Oh, good lord. We've been advised to keep the windows shut until further notice. That's wild. Yeah, I hope you're all right. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is doing really good. Yeah, I hope you're keeping safe on that one. Yeah, that must be brutal, especially if you can't even open the windows to get a breeze. It is, by some miracle, is it still doing it? It has just started raining here. So, it's been trying all day, but I think it has now started. It's expected to at least like 20 minutes of rain, which is better than we've had in a while. So, pudding! That. So, which is very good. Maggots! Thank you so much for the 59-month sub. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. How are you? 1 month away from 5 whopping years. That's crazy. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing? Shiny! Welcome on in. How are we? I hope you're doing fantastic. Best hobby in the world? Hell yes! Miniature painting. We love it. I mean, I've got many addictions. I've got the miniature painting. I've got the cardboard crack. I'm a sucker for easily addictive hobbies. Oh. Yeah, we're all fine, but just very stinky nearby. Oh, bless you, Rusty. Well, fingers crossed it clears fairly quickly. Let's hope for you. Let's hope. Or send some this way. I'm hoping we can send it. Like, it's very much a case of, like, there's a field I walk over every single day, pretty much next to my house, and it is an absolute tinderbox of just crunchy, dry grass. So I'm really hoping it's gonna be okay, because it is just a wee bit brutal. Yeah, fingers crossed on this one that it stays nice and the rain persists. I'm hoping it doesn't persist too aggressively though, because I am at a wedding tomorrow. So I'm really hoping that it's going to be fine. I'm hoping it's going to be fine tomorrow. I'm at a wedding tomorrow, which of course, just in case anybody did miss the announcement earlier in the week when we talked about the this week's stream schedule, there is no Sunday stream this week. Apologies, there's no Sunday stream. We have I was having a big family wedding tomorrow. This is the first time since my own wedding really, and 2 years ago. That all of my family have flown over from abroad and everything, so on the Sunday a bunch of us are all meeting up, so it's going to be a pleasure to be able to see, multiple generations of my family, so we're going to be doing that on Sunday. So yeah, apologies for no Sunday stream. It's the one stream that I do everything within my power to never cancel. I mean, I try my best not to cancel streams anyway, but Sundays I normally stick with it. I did debate about sliding it to start earlier, but it would have finished at like 1, so it would have been a very different time from my usual 2 till 8 slot, so I thought we'll just skip the stream. We'll do a double showcase the week after. It'll all be fine. But yeah, fingers crossed. All good here. Sorting through some MTG to sell. I have way too much. I'm not going to use. You know what, maggots? I'm in the exact same boat. Cracking a pack every single day for my pack a day challenge, where I'm opening a pack of Magic every day of the year. I've got just piles of packs that I have no idea what I'm going to do with all the spare cards. I think my plan is either to try and basically just job lot sell the stuff like the bulk that I'm not going to use, and by doing that, maybe use that to fund more packs. I'm hoping to pick up some extra collector boosters, so when we do our advent calendar this year for Magic packs, I want to try and get as many collector boosters in that as I can, or older sets. But yeah, I know that feeling. Is my digital mini stuff eligible to show off in the whips? Of course, yeah. If it's a work in progress, doesn't matter what the hobby is, as long as it's appropriate for me to show off on Twitch, then I'm always happy. We've had loads of stuff. We've had jigsaw puzzles, Lego, diamond paintings, digital paintings, sketches. Whack it on in the whips. One of the DM's neighbours was trying to mow his lawn on Wednesday. I thought to myself, mate, you better off with a vacuum cleaner. The lawn is dead. Make peace with it. That is fair. I think sometimes it's like, yeah, is it dead, or is it just it'll spring back? It'll spring as soon as there's constant rain, isn't it? I saw today that in the UK, here in the UK, they've now put a temporary ban on anyone buying disposable barbecues. So you now cannot buy disposable barbecues because of the risk of wildfires with how dry it is at the moment. And when they announced it, I saw someone kicking off about it, and I was just like, why are you kicking off about this? Like, this is a perfectly logical thing to do. Like, all of the grass in like 80% of the UK, mainly in England and Wales, is bone dry, and we're having constant wildfires. So maybe not do that. It's pretty easy. Howdy, Demon Slayer. How are you? I hope you're doing well, my friend. How are you doing? I'm tempted to show off that thing I showed you the other day. If you're comfortable to do so, definitely whack it in the whips, but also never forcing anyone to, so don't stress. Good. Too many idiots around. 100%. Yeah. It's far too many idiots. What's a disposable barbecue? So it's like a single-use barbecue. So effectively like it's like a metal tray. It's like a metal tray, the sort of thing that you kind of see in like American TV shows that they cook food in and like deliver it like if you ever get the metal tinfoil stuff, or the metal with the paper lid from like a Chinese or an Indian, kind of like a heavy duty one of those, which already has the charcoal and firelighters in it, and then a grill on top. So you take off the top lid, you light the charcoal briquettes. It gets to temperature in about 15 minutes, and then you're ready to cook on it. The problem is it's disposable, so the idea is that once it's completely burnt down and it's completely cold, stone cold, you're able to dispose of the barbecue. What has unfortunately been happening is they tend to be quite popular in the summer because they're very good to go and put if you're going to go sit when camping, or you're going to go and maybe sit in the local park and you prop it up and you cook a little bit of food and you're chilling if you're having a picnic. There tends to be a quite common thing people do. The downside of it is that normally we have like a week, 2 weeks maybe of nice hot weather, and then it gets back to being rainy like in the summer in the UK. We've had, so much of the country is currently in drought because we've had about 7 weeks of just no rain. across most of the UK. So what they've done is they put a ban on it because the problem is people are not waiting for them to cool down because it's hotter. They're not paying attention and they're setting fires. So it's like, oh, you're welcome to some of our rain. We're now flooding. Blimey, whereabouts in the world of you without obviously doxing yourself? Give us a country. But on that side of it, yeah, no, we would be very grateful for rain. It's just one of those ones where we had the wettest winter and now we've had the driest summer. It's, how people can look at that and not think climate change isn't they think it's not a thing baffles me, because the evidence is literally there. But yeah, it has been one. I think today, if it's still doing it, has it stopped? Yeah, well, that was it. We had about 15 minutes of rain and it stopped again, sadly. So yeah. It's like a regular barbecue with the added bonus of being a great way to get food poisoning. Yeah, it's kind of it. Yeah, that's true. Because people are like, oh yeah, it looks good. It's like the in-between, isn't it? I like my sausages raw in the middle. so many people I've seen using disposable barbecues and not knowing how to cook things to temperature. US Indiana, so south of Lake Michigan between Ohio and Chicago. Oh, blimey, yeah. What if you? Blimey, yeah. That's wild. That's wild that you're getting. I hope everyone's safe with the flooding and things like that. I mean, where I live, we are normally quite prone to floods, so I feel like we literally are getting every extreme. We had the wettest winter, and it was like, oh great, everything's gonna flood. Now we've got the driest summer, and it's like, it is just everything's brown. You can't say. You look out, grass brown, like the park brown and yellow. It's just everything's just very like all the trees brown. It's like, oh, great, like nice green, no greenery, but. All we need is like a solid summer shower for what? A couple of hours? A nice summer shower and everything will perk back up again. It'll be fine. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, shall we crack on and get with some building done today? We're going to work on the Galatus Dreadnaught. Well, I can build it either way, so let's switch a rooney and pick up my box. If I complain about the snow and cold this winter, slap me. Hey. We're allowed to complain. We're British. That's how it works, right? We're allowed to. It's like, oh, why is it so cold here? And it gets hot. Oh, it's too hot. That's the downside we have, is it's always one extreme to the other for us. So, yeah. Right, let's get the Dreadnaught. It should be here somewhere. Apparently, there's a random Skaven in my Custodes box. What's happening here? Okay, so we got Dreadnaught. Oops. Dreadnaught sprues. Although, with it being hot, let's build. Right? Feels like the right thing to do. And the base. This means we can prep the next batch of minis ready for our Custodes. So that's what I'm hoping for. Shrimples, how you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing fantastic. How are we, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I'm scoffing a carrot cake with apple juice. Ooh, that sounds good. I have got sweet hydration of water. And what did I have? I tell you what, I don't know what it was today. I went into Greg's and I got my free sausage roll. I get one a week. So I get a free sausage roll every week with my as a perk with my bank. And I went, and I don't know what it was today, but it was the perfect sausage roll. Like it was the right temperature to eat straight out of the packet without burning yourself, but still really hot. And I don't know if it had been how it had been kept or something was different, because the pastry on the top was perfectly golden, but the base was like perfectly flat, as if it had been left on like a hot counter. But it was almost like, and I mean like pastry glass is the best way to describe it. Like as soon as you bit into it, it was like, I was like, ooh, that's good. That's a good old time. I was like, num. It was very good. Oh, I just realised, why is my stream on on YouTube called Wildcard Wednesday? What is happening here? How do I change that? Can I change that while I'm live? I think so. Save. I think I can change it while I'm live. I'm going to break it now. Hopefully it'll be fine. I just was like, wait a minute. Yeah, it was a really good sausage roll. So I've had a sausage roll today and some water. That's about it. Just got to keep hydrated. The weather is never good. That's how it is. That's exactly it. We're at the happiest here in the UK when it's that perfect autumn. It's a lovely autumnal weather. You can put on a light jumper with the sleeves rolled up, and it's like it's not raining. It's a little bit overcast. Every now and again, the sun peeks through. There's a light breeze. That's when we're at our happiest here in the UK. It's like, you know, just that lovely, you know, nice like 18 degrees. Just that. We like random minis here. Have you seen the Trench Crusade style STL bundle that's on sale right now? Ooh, no. Where's that from? Is that from is that on My Mini Factory itself, or is that from the Trench Crusade team? Which one's that from? Humble bundle. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I love a good humble bundle. We were humble partners for a long time. But then they got rid of the humble partnership. Well, they didn't get rid of it. They just switched over to a different system that was way more complicated. I'm going to have a nosy. I love looking at some cool stuff like that. Where are we at? Bundles. Bundles. What we got? Schooling. There's a Battletech one. That's pretty cool. What else have we got here? I'm just seeing what other ones we've got. That's which one? Is it the Mammoth one? No. Oh, Trench Warfare. Grimdark Trench Warfare. I see it. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Let's have a look. Let's bring that up. I want to have a look at that now. Immediately distracted from building. That is fine by me. It's a hot day today. I'm appreciating the distraction. Ooh, so this is the one you got. The Grimdark Trench Warfare. Over on Humble Bundle. Ooh, I love a bit of Humble Bundle as well, because you get a good amount of because you get to help a charity out while getting some fun stuff. So, what do we got here? Grimdark Warfare. So, bring the battlefield to your tabletop with this bundle of printable trench warfare figures and environments from Hayland Terrain. Construct your trench systems and no man's land with sandbags, tank traps, and populate them with weapons specialists, Highlanders and demons, and a sprinkle of some fallen soldiers and sacrifices into the mix. You decide just how grimdark and cursed this conflict will get, and this bundle of 3D printable miniatures will help you bring it to life or undeath. Make all your battlefield nightmares come true with this bundle and at the price of your choosing, and at the same time support the Make-A-Wish Foundation with your purchase. So, ooh. Yeah, so you get different tiers of bundles. You can either have like the 6-item bundle, which is just like a little bit some heads and some dead fallen soldiers and a little bit of terrain. The 23-item bundle, which gives you a little bit more. So you get some more like trenches and stuff on there. That's kind of cool. A little bit of demons, a little bit of scourgy skitter demons. Wow, they're creepy, they are. And then the 73-item bundle, which is the bigger one, where you get pretty much everything in here all in one. These are cool. I hadn't seen these. They look really, really cool. So you can get everything on here for $22.57. So if you have a 3D printer, worth grabbing. I have to admit, my 3D printer at the moment is completely out of commission, but the resin printer is anyway, unfortunately. I think this room got above the 35 degrees, which is the maximum temperature the resin can be held at. And the downside I'm having here is the resin has spoiled in the bottles, which means even the new bottles I've had arrived, I've had to make a complaint to send back because it's arrived spoiled. So I'm having a right frustration with it at the moment, where stuff just isn't printing to a quality I'm happy with. Which is very frustrating when you run a 3D printing web store and you've got people emailing about commissions and wanting updates and things, and I'm like, I haven't got any because of the heat wave. I'm so sorry. It's so frustrating. So it's like, But this is very cool. Loads of really cool stuff in here. These demons are creepy. Very Trench Crusade-y. I can get that vibes. Newbie, how are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. How are we? I hope you are chewing along. Train-related puns, because of your exciting train news. And doing good, and we are moving again from Shrimp. Well, hey, have you got a new place? That's amazing. That is fantastic. Have you got a date for moving and things? You know, that sounds so exciting for you. Hey, Cooper Shell, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing fantastic. Great digital kit bashing bundle. Yeah, it's a really, really nice set. Really lovely. I'm like, ooh. Very, very nice bundle. Also, Rusty redeeming to feed the cardboard crack addiction. We shall definitely feed the cardboard crack addiction. Let's move all this along. You guys, we're gonna feed my my cardboard crack. So, Rusty, I'm gonna give you a choice of packs. I have a feeling I know which pack you're gonna pick today, and I feel like I don't blame you for picking this pack. So we have Marvel superheroes for the Marvel superheroes. We have Secrets of Strixhaven, and we have the released today the Hobbit Play Booster. So we have the Hobbit set as well. What would you like me to open up here, Rusty? What would you like? Have you seen the new Hey Gears full color printer? Yes, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people review it, which is looking really cool. I think my only... I love the advancement in technology. I think it's still very expensive. It's not quite home affordable yet, I don't think. But my main concern with it is just it's walking that fine line of AI usage. The fact that it can turn any image into any flat 2D image into a 3D render, it makes me slightly nervous there, because it's kind of like, whilst there is other software that does that as well, I'm hoping Hey Gears kind of are pretty good at locking it down, because what I would hate for is that to be training on people's creations. As someone who has to sell things on a commercial license, I am bound by pretty much every commercial license I have. I'm not allowed to put any of my stuff into a piece of software that uses AI to generate something. So, like, if it's because it's people's personal creations, their licenses for me to sell their items are very strict on, making sure that their data isn't being their creations aren't being used to train somebody else's data, which can potentially put them crafting designs out of business and things, which is completely fair. I'm all on board with that one. So that's the only bit I'm slightly nervous with it. I'm sure Hey Gears will probably keep it locked down pretty solidly, but I would like, until I see confirmation about that. I'm not, and also I can't knock the fact that technologically it's phenomenal. The idea, we knew this was coming. We saw the Strata Systems ones a few years ago at UK Games Expo, and it was like, oh, it's a coming. And if anyone's going to pick it up, I feel like Hey Gears is a good brand to have it. 2-bedroom house. We have a viewing on Monday, and we should be able to move in within 2 weeks. Oh, that's amazing, Shrimp. That's fantastic. Well, wishing you all the luck with that. Then that's going to be awesome. That's going to be great. Hey, Purple Spark, how are we doing? I hope you're doing good. How are we? And Rusty has chosen the Filthy Hobbitses today as our pack to open. So, Hobbit, Magic the Gathering, the follow-on to one of the most successful Magic the Gathering sets of all time, which was the Lord of the Rings one. So the Lord of the Rings set was, 2-3 years ago? Lord of the Rings, so it's been a little while, this one coming. It only came out officially today. However, it's been on pre-release for about a week or so. So it's kind of been, social media's been flooded with people getting early packs and pre-releases, stores selling them early and getting stuff. But I've only been able to get hold of some of the stuff today. A really, really great set so far. A lot of really nice stuff in here. One thing I like about this the most is that you can get the really nice exclusive book art frames, which hopefully we pull one. We can show you what that looks like in the play boosters. They're not just collector booster locked. The foil versions are in the collector boosters, but the non-foils are in here, which I really like about it. Probably the best pull we can get out of here is a card called Gleaming Splendor, which is basically Smaug sat on top of all of the pile of gold under the mountain. Outside of that, I'd love to see any of the book art frames, like Thranduil would be very cool. Or, what else would I like to see? Maybe Orcrest, the sword, or the Arkenstone itself. So, let's take a nosy, shall we? Kicking off, we have Stir Up Trouble. Ooh, loving the art on here. Really, really nice. This is only the second pack I've opened, so I've played boosters. So, ooh. Dwarven Provisioner. Confuscate and Bebother. I like it. Mirkwood Nurturer. The art on these are fantastic. Squirrel! Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel! Goblin Town Flunkies. Gotta love some goblins. There's a lot of goblins in here. This is one of my favorite effects. Is a mass. Originally released in War of the Spark, it was introduced about you would amass a zombie army with certain cards. When they did Lord of the Rings, you could amass an orc army, and the fact they've now extended it to goblins is very cool. So I like that. Wargling. Aww, it's just a little baby warg. Like, rawr, I'm ferocious. Rawr. Rawr. I love it. Very cute. Lake Town Lookout. I think this is the last of the commons. I think we're going to go into the uncommons next. Or I hope. There we go. Old Fat Spider. Rude. And classic spider with reach. That makes sense. Dwarven Mauler. And we have an Elven Raft Steerer. I think we have one more uncommon, or we might go, if we're lucky, we might go straight into the rares next. Straight to the rares. Desolation of Smaug. Not bad, not bad at all. Really lovely artwork. Very much with just the wings in the background of Smaug there. Just over the lake town. Really nice. The eagles are coming! The eagles! Da, da, da. Double rare pack, that's always nice to see. Eagles. The problem is, whenever I see eagles, I don't think Lord of the Rings. I think Scrubs. I think JD and Turk going, Eagle! It's the one that always gets me with it. Always. Good evening, Natman. How are you doing, my friend? Hello, hello, hello to you. Our third rare. What a triple pack this is. And this one's a foil. Chief Warg's Company. So this creature can't attack unless you have 2 or more other wolves. So you got to have a whole pack of wolves to make this useful. Really nice foil. Ooh. We have a mountain. I'm a big fan of the fact that they've started adding flavor text to basic lands. They used to do it all the time and then they stopped it for some reason. Far over misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, to seek the pale enchanted gold. Ooh. And then a token, we found some treasure. And a human. It's the treasures we made along the way. So there we go. Nice to see a triple rare in a pack. That is lovely to see. I've no idea if any of these are particularly high value or not. I've not done enough research on the set yet. But loving this. And if you're a big fan of seeing pack openings, check out all my other socials on TikTok, Instagram and YouTube. I open up a pack every single day. And that's what I've been doing at the minute. Open up a pack every day, and I've been doing it so far every day since January 1st. Woo! Touch wood, we haven't missed a day. I didn't know Magic had collabs like Marvel and Hobbit. Yeah, they've really expanded their Universes Beyond sets at the minute. So over the last couple of years, they've done. So they had a Warhammer collab, which was for Commander decks, which was really cool. Yeah, so they had you had a Warhammer 40,000 collab, so they did just Commander decks, not packs. In terms of sets, we've seen so. Effectively, they're doing, for every in-universe set, they do one Universes Beyond set at the moment. It kind of started off with things like they did Fallout collector boosters, Doctor Who collector boosters, and decks. Then they did Assassin's Creed booster packs and collector boosters, called Beyond boosters. And then they kind of went hard on the Universes Beyond, where they kind of did Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, Avatar: The Last Airbender. They did Spider-Man for Marvel last year. They did Marvel superheroes this year. We've also seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles this year. The Hobbit is the current Universes Beyond set. The next set that they release is one called Reality Fracture, which is basically like an in-universe set where Jace has just fractured reality and doing shenanigans. And then we're ending the year. There's technically 2 more sets, but the final set, play boosters and stuff for the year, like this one, is a Star Trek set. So, which is going to be interesting. So yeah, we're going to see we'll see that one, which is going to be really, really cool. So we're going to see yeah. So I'm kind of intrigued by that one. But I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, that's the main ones, I think. I'm not sure how I feel about Universes Beyond coming to D&D. I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, end of the day, there's so much homebrew stuff. At least now there's generic support for it, I think is my stance on it. It's one of those that people who are going to want to play those IPs of doing Star Wars and World of Warcraft that are releasing next year for D&D, they're going to play them. And there's more tools for them to do. And if you're not a fan of those, then you don't need to play them. I feel it's very much one of those, they're not forcing it into D&D, they're giving expansions based around that theme. And I'm kind of up for that. I feel that's a good one for it. Most game systems that do a variation of that anyway tend to spin off and do... They tend to spin off and do their own varying base of it as well. So, yeah, I don't think it's too bad at all. Which is cool. So, oh god, what is happening here? Seribot doing its job very well. Rusty said, repost, I'm happy with my Lord of the Rings Commander deck, but there's one Lord of the Rings card I'd love just for the sheer hell of it. Which one would you love to have? What's the one you would have? I'm still yet to pull a One Ring, frustratingly. I haven't managed to pull one yet. They are trying. Seribot is winning, though. Good old Seribot. Kind of the same way, if Necromunda isn't your thing, you can ignore it and enjoy the rest of the grimdark setting. It's a really great example, Natman. That is absolutely dead on. Yeah, exactly that example. If you're not a fan of Necromunda or Horus Heresy, it doesn't really matter. You cannot play those games, which is very much one of those. I think this is the exact same boat. So, I like that. That's a really good way of comparing it. But I think one of my favourite Universes Beyond sets so far have been the Warhammer 40,000 one, because those commander decks were absolutely phenomenal. They were so good. I wish they'd have done booster packs around them, but they didn't, sadly. They only just did the 4 commander decks, which was Imperium, Chaos, Necrons, and Tyranids. I think there's so much more of the universe they could dive into. I would then say my favourite ones afterwards are Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I think, for me, I would say, if as somebody who had no interest in the Final Fantasy genre, the Final Fantasy set was a phenomenal set. I knew very little going into the Final Fantasy packs what I was expecting to see. And I ended up being really caught up in just how great a set it was. It was really nice and well balanced. But I think that and Avatar are probably some of my favourite ones. So I'm just like, they were so good. Right, let's get building some packs. Some packs. Let's get building some stuffs. Do 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 do. What is everybody getting up to today as well? How are you all beating the heat? I hope you're all beating the heat, because it is warm. It is a warm day, and I hope you're all looking after yourselves. That's the key part here. Because, yeah, it has been... I have to admit, I was at work today, and I've been very lucky this week that my office has got really good aircon. So while I've been looking outside and seeing everyone walk around in, yesterday, the 38-degree heat in the UK, we are not used to this, 38-degree heat yesterday in the UK, and I was sat in my office wearing... workwear of, jeans and a shirt, kind of smart casual, but it was 22 degrees because the aircon. I was loving it. As soon as I walked outside on my lunch, I was like, this is not fun. This is rough. Not a fan. I don't normally mind it if I'm on holiday, but we're just not built for it here in the UK. That's the downside. So it's just too much. It's too much. And that's 7. I'm just going to snip off the first leg and then basically rinse and repeat. What do I need? So 7 and then 8. Number 8. And I think that's most of the leg done then. Yeah, so let me just get that cleaned up. Hey ho, merry doll, ring a dong a dillo, Tom Bomb, jolly Tom Bombadillo. He's a really good card. He's really powerful as well, Tom Bombadil in Magic. He's pretty cool. I've seen a few people build a commander deck around him, which is fun. And I love the Final Fantasy set. Where this is the I love the Final Fantasy sets and Commander precons. They were really cool. I mean, as somebody who literally went in with like the Final Fantasy game I've ever played and completed was on the Super Nintendo called Final. It was only called Final Fantasy in America. Here in Europe, it was called Mystic Quest Legend. One of my all-time favorite like RPGs growing up, but it is officially one of the worst reviewed Final Fantasy games ever. And I loved it though. That was my only real knowledge. I never played Final Fantasy 7. I never played 14. You know, the really big ones. So I was going into the Final Fantasy set completely blind and kind of not really that bothered. I very much like about Universes Beyond is it gives you the option to kind of be like, oh, that IP is not for me, so I don't need to buy any of the set, if that makes sense, which is kind of nice. So I kind of enjoyed that element of it. But I was actually, as I started opening the packs, I realised it was just really cool. It had a really great bonus sheet of extra stuff. It was a good time. I'm looking at flights for Adepticon. Ooh, love that. Love that. I would love to go. It's just too pricey for me at this moment in time, sadly. I would love to go to Adepticon, though. I feel it'd be so much fun. Adepticon, Gen Con, San Diego Comic Con. Those would be the ones I would love to do. It's in the UK. It's the Newport event this weekend, the official GW sanctioned tournament. It's a weekender, and they've got who are they? They've got 2 Golden Demon / Slayer Sword winners who are doing classes. I'm trying to remember who it is. Let me just find out what it is. Who is it this week? Because it's really, really cool. And I'm sad I didn't get a chance to go. Newport. Yeah, Albert Moretto Font has 3 Slayer swords in that collection. Where there's 3 people. There's I'm gonna butcher this name now. Katarzyna Gorska, again incredibly talented, and Eric Swinson. All of these people incredibly, who is the 2026 Independent Golden Demon Judge. So they're all there doing classes this weekend, which is incredible. Is this a sprue from 30k, not the Dreadnaught? That is correct. This is the 30k Custodes Dreadnaught. So it is the plastic Dreadnaught that you can build as either the Achilles or the Galactus, or Galatus, and we're going to go for this Galatus with the shield is our plan today. And thank you so much for popping in, Cooper Shell. Have a lovely day. We will see you later on. Oh man, it's getting warm. I'm gonna have to take regular breaks today. The only thing I really there's a 40k 3rd edition event coming up in Hinckley at the end of the year. I'm contemplating about going, but me and my mum would be in charge of giving Jack his meds, and he barely tolerates me giving them. It's always a tough one, isn't it? It's always a tough one. But if your mum's able to give the meds, then at least that's what's one concern off your brain. But if you think you're going to be stressed being away, I can fully understand that as well. Like, I fully get that. I just realised I'm... Nope, just an idiot. You know, my brain just clicked and I realised I forgot what day it was, but I'm like, no, I'm fine. I didn't forget what day it was. I thought it was the wrong day. My brain just very much went blur. Went, what? What now? So I say, what? Yeah, I don't know where my brain's going. My brain's very like la 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 la. Where the only thing I really know about Final Fantasy is that one of my favourite pro wrestlers named his big move after Sephiroth, the one-winged angel. Sephiroth, that guy from Kingdom Hearts, right? The Pixel remasters are an okay way to get into the Final Fantasy franchise if you're interested, but the relocalization of either 4 or 6, I believe, missed some really easy wins in the way of atmosphere. You know what? I've been looking to pick that up. I've been waiting for it to go on sale, because it's the sort of thing I feel I want to sit and either play on my Switch or my Steam Deck, because I want it kind of handheld. And I've been struggling to find it anyway. When it goes on sale, it rarely goes on sale. I have seen it in physical form, in like CEX, but it's still always like 50 quid. And I get it, 6 games on 1 cartridge, but I'm still like, that's a lot of money to drop on a chance of something you may or may not like, even, you know, at second hand. But I have heard that's a really good way to get into it. I actually bought that for Super Weasel a couple of years ago for Christmas because he really loves his Final Fantasy, and he was kind of sad that he couldn't play some of the other versions. Well, show me that while I was in Amsterdam, Jack would actively hide from her. Oh no, but did you manage to get the meds into Jack, though? That's the question. Or was it just, no, Jack hid, and it was a problem? Where did I put my glue? Where's my plastic glue gone? Oh no. This might be a problem. That's my sprue goo, but not my plastic glue. I don't want to use sprue goo out of the pot. I'd rather use my plastic glue first and fill in any gaps with the sprue goo. Where have I put my glue? Oh, there it is. It was right behind my my pot of paintbrushes. Glue. Excuse me. Where are we at? It'll never go on sale. Hey, Rasmus, how you doing? I don't know what game you're talking about. We're talking about the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection. Yeah, it doesn't go on sale very often, and when it does, it's normally like mid-month, which is always kind of a weird thing because I'm like, if it was around payday, I could sometimes justify it, but when it's like mid-month, I'm always like, there's probably some expense I'm having to cover at some point. So I'm just kind of like grumble. But yeah, there's a load of crazy good sales on Steam at the moment, though, isn't there? There's the Total War franchise is on sale. There's a Kingdom Hearts franchise sale this weekend as well. Talking about where is it? The where's my brain gone? If we're talking about like stuff on sale, I'm pretty sure because it's the 10th anniversary of the Total War games, so they're all on sale this weekend. There's something else I saw that was on sale on Steam that was really, really crazy cheap. Oh, I was at Gears of War Reloaded was like a tenner, which is like the redo that they did earlier this year. Was that the one? Yeah, Reloaded. That was the remake, wasn't it? That released tail end of last year, I think it was. Was it really tail end of last year? I remember just seeing loads of stuff on sale, and then obviously there was the big announcement as we were chatting about Lord of the Rings stuff before when we opened the Hobbit pack. Has anybody seen the Aspire? Is the company? They normally tend to do a lot of what's the word for it? They tend to do a lot of remakes on behalf of things, some more successfully than others. Is a fair point with Aspire. They've lost a lot of licenses because they didn't do the remakes justice, but they've been remastering a load of Lord of the Rings games. So they've remastered Lord of the Rings War in the North. They are remastering apparently Lord of the Rings Conquest, which is one of my favourite Lord of the Rings games. They did the I think they did one of the. No, they didn't do one of the Gothic remakes. I think they were involved with it. THQ Nordic still published it. They did the Tomb Raiders 1 to 6 remasters. So they've done quite a lot of remasters. They've got a bit of a pedigree for it, but there is some that they, in my opinion, they didn't do particularly great. But the Lord of the Rings War of the North, really, really fantastic game if you never played it. Really good fun. Where are we at here? At least it goes on sale. Factorio was never on sale, for example. Factorio. Yes. That's fair. That's one of the ones that, never is. It's like, nope, no sale for me. No. But yeah. Just realize I've got to update something. Oh, tweaked it again. There we go. So I remember on Sunday when I made wild claims about finishing my tank this week. That's not happening. Oh no, not even close. Was it was there lots to do on the tank, or has something happened? Are you okay? Or is it just because it's been so hot you're like, I am not going into the man cave to paint? The man cave, the gnat cave. Like, I hope everything's okay. Did a bad job of figuring out where that glues. I have opinions on Gears of War, end quote. I feel like Gears of War is a phenomenal game that's great to play with friends. I feel like they were pretty good in the time of genre-defining co-op games. But I feel like I don't think they're from a bad perspective. I feel like they are. Sometimes when you play them, especially like Gears of War 3 and stuff, you kind of realize that they're built for co-op. Which is cool, unless sometimes you don't have someone to play with. So I'm like, okay, but when do we get a remake of the PS2 Twin Towers game? Oh, the Twin Towers game? No, Two Towers game, not Twin Towers game. Oh, good lord, what have I done? The Two Towers game. That was so good. That was such a good game. I've been working on the tank a lot. It just needs to be way more than I thought. That's fair. I mean, it's a big old model. That doesn't surprise me at all. It is big. I'm excited to see it all done though, and it works because there's no showcase this week because we're not streaming on Sunday because I'm seeing family who have travelled over from abroad. So you get extra time for the showcase. But we are doing a whip showcase later on. So if you've got anything for whips, feel free to whack stuff in there though. I'd love to see progress so far. But of course, no pressure. You don't force anyone to do it. I feel modern games need to be optimized better. I think there's a weird thing, isn't it, with modern games where people have just kind of accepted that some games are going to be massive. If that makes sense, like there's going to be some like the idea that you like the fact that you can't run GTA 6 on a 512 gigabyte SSD console is ridiculous because it's going to be so big. Like I feel like there used to be a point where people they would pride themselves on optimizing stuff, which was really cool, and they just don't now. So it's very odd. Are we doing whips? We are indeed doing whips today. I figured like we're going to sit and build a model and we're going to chat. I'm not doing a showcase on Sunday because obviously we're not streaming. So I thought let's have a bit of fun. Let's do a bit of whips. We haven't done whips in a while. We used to do whips every Wednesday for Whip Wednesday, but we stopped after a while just because the stream was just doing whips. There was never anything else done, which was really fun for a while, but then it was kind of very much one of those I was like, kind of want to do some painting. So we eased off on the whips, and then we tried doing it where the last hour of the stream was whips only, and then that caused other problems. So I haven't done a whip showcase in a while, so I'll probably go back like a day or so and see what people have been getting up to. So, yeah, but we're probably going to do that in about an hour. Where are we at here? So I've got 9 and 10, so that's those bits built. 9 and 10, that's 10. Do, 9. Oh, that's 10, not 9. That's 9. Part of number 9. There it is. I was like, am I going blind? Nope. Just my thumb was over the 9. So 9 and 10, and then 11. There's so much to these legs. Although I never built the Galatus version in Forge World resin, so I've got no comparison to know like how this kit is versus the resin one. Built the Telemon in resin, that was really fun. And now we're getting a plastic Telemon. I am hyped. Well, whenever we get those, I don't reckon that's going to go up for pre-order this weekend. I am going to imagine that this weekend the pre-orders are going to be orcs. So, is it in the Whip Chat Showcase? Just the Whip Chat. Just whack them in the whips. On that one. I'm working on a pixel art portrait while trying not to mount. Oh, shiny, bless you. Yeah, I get that. I know those feels all too well. It is hot. I'm being at a wedding tomorrow. I am praying the venue has aircon, or at least it's cooler tomorrow. If I'm going to have to be in a suit, I do not want to melt. Yeah, I'm praying that the venue has aircon. For not just my sake, but for everybody's sake. There's a lot of elderly relatives there. I need to make sure they're staying cool. Does removing dust from a pile of shame count as whips? Ah, 1,000 Suns, I see. You've been working on those. I'm with you now. When the old, so it definitely counts. Definitely counts, right? True, but I think the game industry doesn't want to optimize games because they want to rent the hardware. Cloud gaming, that is true. I feel like cloud gaming is an interesting one because I think a lot of places tried to push it, but then realized it just wasn't like the what was the Google one? The Strata? No, what was the Google one called? What was the Google machine called? That was really that was really popular. I can't remember what it is. Everyone was really real big fan. And then they just stopped. They stopped it at one point. They just went, nah, doesn't exist now. It's basically if you own this, you own a brick. I can't remember what it's called. Cannot for the life of me remember it. I just don't think I'm the target audience though for cloud gaming. I love physical media. Oh, chipped a chunk out of that. That's annoying. I'm a big physical media fan. Stadia, that's it. Thank you, Cooper Shell. Thank you. Yeah, Google Stadia, that was it. I couldn't remember what it's called. That was like a lot of people was that you paid a monthly subscription and you got access to loads and loads of games, and you basically just you had to have a good internet connection because it was just streamed elsewhere, like and you just cloud streamed it to your console. But I think they very much like kind of it had a target market for people, but the market wasn't big enough, so they ended up just shelving it. Like just stopped it. So I feel like things like Game Pass and stuff are still popular because it's kind of like, you know, a subscription service, the same as things like Netflix and stuff, isn't it? You know, especially Game Pass being like day one on Game Pass, so that is incredibly popular. I'm a bit old fashioned though. I love going and rummaging around shops like CEX or like retro stores, having a nosy, and being like, yeah, see if I can find any fun games. Various things. Where does this go? Where am I going with this? There? Oh, there. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, okay, where that went. It's not a particularly great angle on the instructions of how that goes together. But yeah, no, I love rummaging through the shelves. I feel like there would be a nostalgic way for like people to, if there was something like, I don't know if something like Blockbuster would ever work again in modern times, but I feel like there would be definitely a nostalgic crew of people who do enjoy it. I feel there would be an element of people like, ooh, this is kind of fun. So I feel that would be that side of it. And then this side goes over here. So slots in there. Okay, cool. I sound like a proper old man. I'm like, no, it's alright, newbie. Never have to apologise. Playing some Satisfactory again, but struggling as it's 34.4 in the hobby room. But here, bearing it for the game. No, bless you. No worry, you never have to apologise. Always appreciate your people here, whether you're lurking away or you're chatting away. It's always much appreciated. So thank you. So please do not feel you need to apologise. Also not a fan of cloud gaming. Physical media is way better. Yeah, I'm a big fan of physical media. I like having all of my video games on display when anybody like kind of walks into our front room, Minor Verity's video games on display is always satisfying. And if it's a really cool game, like a franchise you're a big fan of, getting the like the collector's editions or the steel books and things like that is always very satisfying. Okay, that's those. Now I'm gonna do it again. That was only half. The hell is that? That was absolutely terrifying. Does that get everyone else? That was terrifying. Oh, that was... So everyone in the UK, I think we've all just simultaneously had that exact same fear. The fact I heard that clear as day through the noise-cancelling headphones. We just all had a push message to our phones basically saying, severe alert issued by the UK government. There's a very high risk of wildfires nationally. Residents, landowners and visitors should not undertake any activity that could start a fire, including disposable barbecues, fire pits, garden incinerators or fireworks. Even a small flame can rapidly develop into a major wildfire, placing lives, homes, businesses and emergency responders at risk. I didn't know what I'd overheard. I didn't know if something... my immediate thought was, is the computer giving me some alarm that it's on fire? Oh, that was terrifying. I was looking, I was like, what's under here? What's electric that could possibly be under the desk? Because it was definitely coming from under the desk. Oh, that is wild. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. That was not fun. Not a fan. What if everyone else has just had the exact same issue? Everyone else is like, ugh! Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you all. Sorry if that was really loud down the microphone. I'm hoping it wasn't. Oh, that was not fun. That was not fun. I thought the washing machine was telling me to blow up, right? I didn't know what was happening. It was just scary. I was like, what is going on right now? It wasn't as loud as it was in reality, so don't worry. Okay, cool. That's alright then. I'm glad it wasn't too bad. Scary. That was scary. I am become deaf. Twitch chat, probably. And that, you know what's wild? My phone was on silent. That's the thing that it makes that even more terrifying. That my phone was on silent, and yet that still blasts through that at such that volume. That must be... Oh, that's freaky. That's freaky. I get the logic of why, but I'm also like... Wait, let me catch back up a chat. I know I fell behind a little bit there. Shiner said, I still look for GameCube games on occasion. You know what? I really want to bulk out my GameCube games subscription. Like, I really, 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 really want to. Because I didn't realise quite how like much it had fallen behind. So I'm just like, Also, as well, I didn't realise, completely unrelated, I didn't realise that there was a special drops on today for if anybody subs or gifts a sub, you get to subscribe, is it to 2 months of Audible? Interesting. Very interesting on that one. I know Audible is great for Black Library books, so if you don't do it yourself, do it on a channel or something. Definitely grab yourself that 2 months free of Audible. I feel like the problem with the Stadia is that you have to subscribe to buy games that are higher tiered to have a better performance. Yeah, it was always a bit of a weird issue with it. Like, I understood that they were trying to try out like a new business model, and there was definitely people who it appealed to. But yeah, I feel like sometimes it's hard, but I'm not the target market. You know, I love mooching around, having a look at box arts and having stuff on the shelf, and yeah, I'm very much a big physical media fan. Same with like DVDs, things like that. I think digital media has its purpose, like things like Steam, really good because they've got good good digital media ethics and stuff, which is kind of good. But yeah. Oh, I still couldn't get over how loud that was. That made me absolutely terrified. So loud. Where are we at here? Chuck it up's a big soon. I bet you know that I know of you knowing who's going to appear for whips. I'm excited to see the whips though. I want to get back to painting, but still just can't get myself back. I just don't think it's I don't think it's just artistic block anymore. You know what, Rasmus? I took 18 months off painting. There was a point where I was ready to kind of sell everything, and was like, I kept trying to force myself into painting in various ways. I wasn't a big fan of how it was coming out, and I really like tried. for a long time about how to kind of get myself back onto the painting bandwagon. Sometimes that break just takes a while. I think one of the things that got me kind of back into it was words are hard. Yeah, one of the things that kind of got me back into it was the just listening to the lore, listening to audiobooks and getting things. Oops, where did that go? There it is. I just punched something off the desk. But everybody has a different one. Just the main thing is there, never feel guilty about it. Don't let it work. Like, everybody faces a hobby blocker on occasion. And also, sometimes, you might find, actually, this isn't what I want to do anymore. That's also perfectly okay. Don't let anyone tell you that that's like a bad thing. You can still enjoy the hobby from, afar, or different elements of it, various things. It happens to us all. You're definitely not alone with that one. One of those. And I bet you any money at the minute, definitely the heat doesn't help. The hot weather is a killer. There's so many people I know who are absolute painting machines who will churn out like a whole army in like a month or in like a week, and they are just not touching their miniatures in the minute because they're like, it's too hot, like it's just too much, and they're like it's killing them, and it's like they can't do it. So definitely a lot of people in that same boat. If that helps at all, anyway, I hope that helps. Snip that bit off, 16, and then the final bit is these two panels. I think that's everything snipped off for the rest of the legs, or the calves anyway. Calves and the join. Where are we at? Catching up with everybody. If I posted the same message twice, Twitch said the message didn't send the first time. It only came through once, so don't worry, you're all good. Everybody just pooping their pants. It's Skynet. You are secretly John Connor. Well, you're all screwed. If I was John Connor, it's like, it is on you. You must save everyone. You must save the world from Skynet, and by destroying Cyberdyne Solutions. I'd just be like, oh well, it was nice knowing you all. I tried my best. Whew. I mean, if it was telling you to like you'd be mad you missed it if your phone was not silent. But definitely issues with it coming through loud by default. And that's kind of it, isn't it? It's very like, it is a bit of a. I remember there was a big concern about some of it, wasn't it? About emergency things like that going off in situations where people are hiding. Like what's the bypass and stuff for it and things. There was a whole thing around it, wasn't there? But yeah, whew, at least we know. Well, I think it's the first one I've ever had though. Every time they've ever tested it, mine never came through. So something has changed. I can imagine right now that like Blue Sky Instagram stories and so many other UK chats right now where everyone going, did anyone else just nearly die from that loud noise? See, this is it. It's government kind of issued like signals that like blast through your phone. Next we're going to go kind of backwards a little bit, and everyone's going to get a U2 album playing automatically through their phones. we remember how it worked. I'm really hoping GOG gets their Linux client up and going. Oh, that would be really cool. Let yourself cycle out of a hobby. Trying to force yourself to stay into a hobby of any kind just accelerates burnout. Very much so, yeah. Sometimes you'll go through like ebbs and, peaks and troughs, ebbs and flows, or however you want to do it, of like hobby enjoyment. And definitely trying to force yourself can be a real struggle. Like I sat and I remember I was like, I am going to paint this miniature. And it was an Aeronautica Imperialis miniature during lockdown. And I was like, I want to get back into the hobby. I'm going to force myself to do it. And I had a terrible time. And I really didn't like what I painted. I had a really rough time with it. And it's actually how these streams kind of started out. I messaged some friends and was like, look, lockdown, I'm getting home from work because I was still in the office. And I'm really kind of like burning out. You didn't want to jump on a Discord call. And a lot of my friends were furloughed. So they were just kind of at home, not really doing much. And we all jumped on a Discord call and we just chatted while we did some hobby building and painting. And that kind of got me excited and kind of back into the hobby. And then we joked one day about, hey, should we do it on Twitch? And everyone was like, yeah, all right, guys, go for it. And lo and behold, here we are over 6 years later. Still building, painting, and talking absolute rubbish on stream. So some good things can come from it. And that was after, like I said, over 18 months, so over a year and a half of not doing anything hobby related. I feel myself cycling out of art stuff towards Magic the Gathering or to writing. I just let it happen. Yeah, it's kind of it. You chase the dopamine a little bit, right? I thought it was an Amber Alert UK style. Yeah, we don't really have Amber Alerts like that in the UK. Yeah, it's weird actually. I was thinking about that. We don't really have Amber Alerts like that. You know, if say like a child goes missing or anything along those lines, we don't really have those big alert symbols. Or if we do, I've never had one in my area. So I think there's like yeah. I think we have them here. It kind of feels like a real like. Surely we should have those sort of things, right? Okay, custodies. Gonna build some custodies tanks. Very excited for tanks of custodies. Well, dreadnaught anyway. We've already built and painted the tank. I'm pumped though. I'm hoping we'll get the other box at some point, but I'm in like definitely no rush for the other box to come out because like the longer I can wait, the more I can save some money, which would be great for it. It's this way around. Put the decorative pauldron on here now. You can tell it is hot in here. The Tamiya is evaporating on the brush way almost as quick as I can get it on here, which is a thin alcohol anyway. It's going to dissipate quick, but woo! Let's get that on there. And pop these together. And what is everyone in chat thinking anyway about what we might see on the Sunday announcements this week? Obviously, I know that we won't be watching it live. I'll still be doing my Sunday roundup about it, although after it drops, I'll still be filming that, so that'll be all good. But yeah, I'm intrigued to know what everybody thinks we might see. I don't think I was meant to snip this off. Yeah, that bit I wasn't meant to snip off quite yet. I'm like, oh no. I did a bad thing. Okay, goes in there. Do 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 do. It still feels very weird. I still haven't quite figured out the background music. The lack of background music at the moment is very frustrating. Because I'm used to just vibing to the background music, but I still haven't figured out a way for that background music to not play on the tubes at the moment. I definitely don't want to be as we're starting to multi-stream. I definitely don't want to end up in a position where I get like a copyright strike or anything. I'm like, oh no. Also as well, just for anyone who I think Valrath, you mentioned this on Friday's stream and that, and obviously it's now landed in the UK and things. For anybody who isn't aware, if you are a streamer on Twitch, whether you've ever streamed just once or you're still streaming, now or whatever it would be, it's worth going into your settings, and if there is basically an auto opted in setting that everybody who streams on Twitch has now been opted into, which means that your streams, live streams, VODs and everything will be used to train generative AI, and you have to opt out of it. There's a lot of hubbub about it that you probably would have seen, messages and things, but if you are like myself who doesn't want this to be used to train generative AI, make sure you opt out of it, and it's just a flick of a switch, and it's not where you think it is. It's basically you have to click your logo in the top right of the Twitch browser, scroll down, and there is go to your settings, and then go to security and privacy, and about midway down is the switch. So if you don't want that, turn that off. It's very much turned off. Most people, near enough everybody I've spoken to, actually, I think everyone I've spoken to has turned it off. So just make sure you turn that off. Where can I post my post whips again? I'm painting my first ever minis. Ooh, that sounds awesome. If you do !Discord, there's a WIPs channel in there. So for it, so you get a link to the Discord, and there's an area in there where you can post. And right, so I've got the legs built. What do I need next? I need the other bits for this. 23 and 24. Is that not on this part? Oh, there's 23, and there is 24. There's the feats. Yeah, I've heard what it includes using chat messages, possibly, even if you're not an active streamer. Yeah, it's a real bizarre one. And the bit that makes me nervous is they couldn't confirm on the live stream whether or not it is already being, the data is already being used. That makes me very uncomfortable. As someone who, you know, has to be very careful about where information about me and my data kind of goes, because it's very much one of those from a security perspective, same as every other streamer. It is very frustrating, the fact that like some big corporate has just scraped all of that. I'm very careful about making sure I'm covering where I should be and shouldn't be. So it is very irritating. Yeah, hello there. Hello there, I mentioned. General Kenobi. Alright, that's right. So I'm just making sure I'm building the right dreadnaught legs. There it is. Hey, you are a bold one. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Rude. I'm aware I'm a bold one. Outrageous. You know, it was just over a year ago. It was the first time I shaved my head for the first time I ever went with the clippers. The downside of being perpetually on stream and on Zoom calls as part of my job and things was that I could constantly just see my bald patch at the back of my head getting larger and larger and my hairline receding. So I went, it is time. It is time to do the thing and get rid of the thing. It's like, no. You are also a bold one. I am also a bold one. As eggs, we gotta stick together, right? We eggs stick together, we'll have a cracking time. Bad jokes, bad jokes. Mate, you get a whole set of spare like feet for a Custodes Dreadnaught. This, which is interesting. I didn't realize quite how much spare you get. 35. Cool. Let's clean this up a little bit. I don't think it will actually not train their AI on our stuff. AI companies have a bad habit of ignoring permissions. Yeah, there's a big scandal at the minute with books, isn't it? Was it Google? It's basically come out that Google have been buying up books by the thousands. Like hundreds of thousands of like copies of books, scanning them into their AI to train it on writing, and then destroying the books. But because they've been purchasing the books and they're not distributing the data, it technically doesn't break any laws. Because there's nothing against. Because if you're allowed to keep, if you got a book and you scanned it and you kept that book on your private server and you never distributed that book, you're not technically breaching anything. You never like gave that book access to somebody else, and technically not giving the access to anyone else. And it's just like the idea that they are destroying books like that absolutely terrifies me, because it means that they can be selective about what they scan, and you know. So I'm protecting every book I find as much as I possibly can. It's a scary old thing at the minute. I feel like it's almost like they're finding a way to basically monetize knowledge. So keep hold of your physical media, folks and beans. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Like building warhams is my little physical media. Doop, 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 doop. But yeah, I agree with your point there, Valroth. I don't think anyone's going to not do it, unfortunately. Which is a sad dystopian thought process, but it is what it is, right? You know what's not sad and dystopian? The grimdark future of 40,000. Oh, damn it. We did, yes. We got it about 5 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, ours came through. Yeah, which was hugely terrifying. Proper made me jump. Made everyone jump. Have you just got yours coming through? About the wildfire alert. Alright, cool. Just having another panic attack about nuclear bombs. You know what? It was terrifying though, right? It probably got me. I had no idea what it was doing, where it came from. I was like trying to figure it out. It's freaky. Like, you're not the only one who that spooked. No, it was not a fun time. Like, surely there should have been some. I don't know. I suppose it's not a test, is it? They notify people when they're testing it. But that is yeah, I don't really know what the option is. You know, it's terrifying getting an alert like that in the middle of the night where you're sleeping. Yeah. That you wake up to that, you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. You panic so much, wouldn't you? It would be spooky. But luckily that isn't what happened. So we're all good, hopefully. I mean, it's I suppose, like Verity said, it's good that it's loud for if it is an emergency. But I feel like it is slightly... Not saying it's not an emergency about the wildfires. That's not what I'm saying at all. I just feel like it just made a lot of people jump unnecessarily. Why? Why are these feet 5 pieces of feet? I do not understand why this is 5 pieces of feet. It's very, very confusing why that's so many pieces. Hey, Bricks, welcome on in. How are you doing? It works as designed. That's it, exactly. It works exactly as designed. It's like, and that's terrifying. It's like, no. It's like, no. It's like, why? Why would you do that? It definitely made, yeah, definitely like, darn it. He's on here. Ooh. Anyone got any fun plans for the weekend anyway? Like I said, I've got a wedding to go to, so I'm very excited about that. See lots of my family. Lots of them travelled from all over the world, so I'm very excited to see people. I'm like, yay! Which is going to be very nice. Right, let's get these bits where I need them to be. So, leg on foot first. So this goes... There's a slot for the foot. And that one. How's your day been? It's not been too bad, thank you, Bricks. It has not been too bad. Usual work and then chilling and vibing. Ready for stream, which has been really nice. How about yourself? How's your day been? I wonder if they found the fires in Stourbridge were caused by a disposable barbecue or something. Once people should realise it's a bad idea. They've now doubled down and houses have been destroyed. That's exactly it. Yeah, they've put the actual ban on it, haven't they? There's a temporary ban in place on people using disposable barbecues. And I'm like, yep, that makes sense. If that was what caused the fire, completely agree. That's the right move to do. Like, yeah, it feels like it's the logical thing, the logical step there.
Roger, roger.
Whoops. Yay! Roger, roger. Newbie gifting a sub to Valrath. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. You kind soul, you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Yeah. Hey, don't forget to claim your Audible. Your 2 months of Audible because you gifted a sub. Don't forget to claim it. Get this there. Let's get that in there. Where are we at here? Catch it. More pieces, more satisfaction once assembled. Like acquiring Darth Vader in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Pride and accomplishment. Yes, no, I can get that. I can get that vibe. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's put that there. Let's do this other foot. I'm going camping tomorrow. Oh, that'll be fun. Hopefully it'll be nice. A little bit cooler than it is today because it is warm. It's a warm, hot one today. So fingers crossed a little bit cooler for you. Yeah, we got the alert. Terrifying, right? Absolutely terrifying. We were all just chatting about it like it was so loud. Scared the absolute bejesus out of us all. Like super loud. Like, whoo! Got us all. We were like, oh, what's happening? What's going on? Like I say, it definitely works as intended, but sheesh. Didn't need to work that well. I just saw that. Already subscribed them. Ah, hell yeah. Ah, is it only for new subscriptions only? That sucks. Quick, set up a fake account. Second account. Get 2 months free. Oh, if it's new accounts only, then I won't be able to resubscribe. Damn it. I have to check. Have to confirm. Right. That goes in there. Let's get these legs attached. Can't believe I spent nearly like 40 minutes building this thing, and all I've done so far is put some legs together. This is a complex kit. I suppose we did have a few minutes where we were absolutely jump scared by our phones. So that's fair, I suppose. So, I mean, okay, that's fine. Well, I had to go for a bit. No worries, Valrath. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're alright. Oh. Stay. Okay. Now we attach the legs into here. Which is quite an ingenious way these legs go together, because this in the middle is like an X. So effectively this one is a solid slot, whereas the other one has a little gap in it. So this goes in first wherever you're going to put the leg. Which goes in that way, I believe. It's kind of an ingenious way they've done the connection. So it goes that way. And then the other one has this slot, which is kind of cool. So that then goes in the same area, but then gets to grip past it. So I'm like, you know, that's a pretty cool way of doing the connection there. Yeah, legs. Legs. Very, very nice. Very nice legs. This evening is going weirdly fast. I am where I thought I'd be at like 6. I know, we blasted through stuff today. And today's going too fast. I'm not a fan. Okay, go back at a slow speed, please. Yes. The order was for 2 months. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, well, I'm still very much thank you for the job. I'm just sorry you didn't get a free thing. Right. Let's build the rest of this. Well, 42 and parts 42 and 44 and 43. Kind of makes sense, I suppose. Galactus Dreadnaught. Looking forward to getting this painted up. This is going to look so nice in our custody scheme, I think. Decide whether or not, though, I'm going to marble up the shoulder pads. Quite tempted to marble up the shoulder pads on this. 42. Where's 42? The meaning of life. There it is, 42. I want to know how many of you just in the chat did the whole like I got that reference from Avengers Assemble. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Throw that there, and then he's 47 and 46. 47 and 46. Where are the parts of 47, 46? 47. Get you there. That's 47. Where's my 46 at? You would think 46 and 47 would be next to each other. Let's rotate that around, see if we can find it this way around. 46, where are you? You all the way over here? It's going to be randomly over here? I hope not. It's not on the other sprue, is it? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Oh, no, I think it was on the other sprue. I think I've already snipped it off. Oh, no, it's there. Found it. This thing. I remember when they used to label, like, it was sprue number, like, A, B, and C, numbers 1 to whatever. It was always easier. And this is building the chest plate out of the where the sarcophagus is for the custodian, the dreadnaught. And I have to admit, do you reckon they'll ever bring back like proper Chaos Dreadnaughts, or do you think they'll just keep them in like Hellbrute style? Because I do get wrong, I like the Hellbrutes. I like the fact that the Chaos Dreadnaughts are very like, well, a normal Dreadnought sort of like ceremony for like you know, the Imperium it's a big honor, isn't it? It's like it's not a particularly pleasant experience, but you're meant to kind of be it's not a punishment in any way, shape, or form. It's just a yes, we shall know, and your duty does not end. You will now be placed into a dreadnought. You know, there's a whole like, you know, you put in like a really like an amniotic sack of kind of like, you know, no pain, just kind of chill in, relax in. A kind of like example. It would be like, it's a cool way of doing it. But then at the same time, it's like, whereas you look at the Chaos version of it and you're just like, oh no, the Hellbrutes, they are literally jammed in when they're like, and like no anesthetic, no pain. They're just like for the Hellbrutes. But I kind of feel like, I wonder if any Chaos Dreadnoughts still kind of exist. With Iron Warriors hopefully being in the spotlight this year, I really hope we see some cool stuff for them. Not necessarily just demony engine Hellbrutey. And which would be very, very cool. Yeah. Where are we at here? I see if a family member wants it. That's fair. That's what I've done before with when I had the bonus Crunchyroll subscription. I was like, ooh, okay, give this off to a friend or a family member. Like, here you go, enjoy. What would you recommend to get more subscribers? Can I keep posting but I get 0 subs? Honestly, just consistency for it. I mean, like, I started posting, especially if you're looking YouTube-wise, so I posted on YouTube about 6 years ago and then completely stopped because just life, and I wasn't happy with the quality of the stuff I was putting out. And I've got back to it this year, and I've gained more subscribers since January 1st than I had in, like, the time beforehand, because it's just a case of just posting on the regular. I think the big thing as well when you're watching, especially like content like that, is, you know, watching your own content. Is that sound of it? I almost get frustrated with the sound of my own voice because I watch my own content back, and that's like the best way to kind of, if I don't enjoy watching my own content back, then why and how are other people expected to enjoy what I'm doing, if that makes sense? And just kind of, it sounds like really cheesy advice, just kind of be yourself. I mean, there's so many different speeds at which people kind of like gain and push up and things, and you know, you kind of got to play the algorithm game a little bit, you know, kind of use some buzzwords on occasion and things like that. You know, it's just kind of, yeah, it's kind of one of those, like, and I wish there was like a secret formula, and I guess one of the ones that you see a lot of YouTubers all looking kind of the same. There's a particular thumbnail logic that grabs people's attention. There's a particular hook that grabs people. And a lot of people do that because it works. So sometimes just kind of watching other people maybe doing similar-esque content to yourself, and not copying isn't the way to do it, but maybe just kind of take some lessons learned. But it's like, for me, for example, I've posted a short every single day this year, and I've just kind of got better and better and better at like the speed at which I do it, seeing what comments people post and how, people want to see more of this, they want to see less of this, and taking feedback from the community. And it's really a great way to learn, really. Like, your audience will find you, but I think sometimes, especially if you look at other people like kind of online, people go, here's how you go from 0 to 1 million in like 5 days. And it's like, that's just not a realistic expectation. It takes time. It's kind of one of those. And I suppose a good one as well is just, chat to family and friends. Get them to kind of, drop you a subscription, a follow, get them to watch your content and get a bit of a review. And they might say, even if they're not interested in what you're pushing, is like the subject matter, they might be interested, they can still give you some feedback on like the formula side of it. I hope that helps. I don't know. There's definitely no... as far as I'm aware, there's no magic bottled formula, and if you find it, then you could sell that. But honestly, I've not a clue. I've always just been unashamedly myself, and that has gone positive and negative sometimes. The downside, and this is probably kind of a bit of a sad thing to kind of mention, is that a lot of the time, unfortunately, the formulas are much more favourable to negative content, which kind of sucks. And it's not something that I ever post. Like, our whole ethos here is to be positive, keep it positive, keep it constructive, or keep it to ourselves. That's our kind of like saying, channel saying, be ambassadors for our hobby. There was a good, especially if you're looking at like kind of miniature related content, there was a really good example that Midwinter Minis did earlier this year, where they basically posted a video called Warhammer is the best it's ever been, and then posted a separate video at the same time called Warhammer is the worst it's ever been, and they wanted to kind of see which video got like promoted by the algorithm more. And sad, the result was that the negative video just got picked up and pushed way more than the positive one, and I always refuse that. I'm never going to let that get me. I'm always very much one of those, I'm here to make people smile. There's plenty enough stuff on the internet that can make people sad. I don't need to be contributing to that. And that does mean that I accept that my channels do grow at a slower rate for what the sort of thing people like to see on the internet. I feel like if I'd have been followed the formula of many other creators, and there's nothing against those creators, there's a formula there for a reason, and that's why people do it. I feel like I probably would be, I could have been slightly grown at a faster rate, but I don't think it would have grown in the way I wanted to. I absolutely love our community, and I'm so grateful for the community that we foster here, because people get it. People get our goal, which is to be positive. Like I said, the exact severity is set there. The universe can be negative enough, why add to exactly that? And that's our whole ethos here. And so it's definitely and I love that. I don't ever want to compromise that. Doesn't say that we can't critique things. That's definitely something we can do, but it's, yeah. I feel like I'm rambling a little bit, but yeah, that's kind of it. So, just, be yourself. That's kind of the key part of it. And don't, there's a really great quote I liked from, it's actually the right way. So I'm just trying to figure out how this attaches onto here. Oh, it is that way. Yeah, it feels really odd. There's a really great quote I saw from, it's a Pokemon content creator called Ash Can't Catch 'Em. And they post quite often about their journey of 8 years of posting on YouTube and having really slow growth. And it was frustrating, and they wanted to quit so many times. And then they kind of changed their mindset about what they called count uploads, not views. Count uploads, not likes. And it sounds really odd, but that little mental shift is actually a really, really good way to shift your brain a little bit, because the idea that you count... count uploads. Your goal is, I want to upload 1 video a week. So your goal is to upload 1 video a week. Whether anybody views it or not, that is your goal. And if you are consistent in that side of it and you keep going, you'll naturally find people. People will find your channel, and you're improving. If you posted a video, say for example, if your goal was to post a short that is only 2 minutes long, and you post a 2 minute and 30-second short the first day you do it, and then the next week you post another short, and that is 2 minutes and 25 seconds, and the one after that is 2 minutes and 21 seconds. And the one after that is 2 minutes and 19 seconds. You are improving every single time down to your goal, and you're uploading every single way. You're only going to find out what works and what doesn't work is by trying it. And as somebody like myself, who pushes variety, as in, I know full well that my Warhammer content that I push out does way better than my trading card content. I'm aware of that. But it's really hard to make daily Warhammer content in my mind. It's hard to do so. So I post, in terms of shorts, I post twice a week. I do my roundups for Warhammer, and then 7 days a week I post a Magic the Gathering thing. Because cracking a pack on stream and opening it up and chatting about it but it's something I also enjoy, and I know that there is a lot of crossover between those. But as long as I'm posting something I enjoy, then great, right? But I know as soon as I stopped posting miniature content at the start of the year. Only because I hadn't posted on YouTube in a while, and I started posting more Magic the Gathering content, I did have a drop-off in my follows, which really did send me into a bit of a spiral for a bit, that I was making the wrong choice, and then it's kind of stabilised it. And now I'm on a growth, and I'm getting people, and it's really nice, actually, because there is such a crossover in those two communities, that there are people who have kind of like, oh, I came to you from your Magic content. Well, I didn't realise you do miniature content, which has been really useful. And likewise, people who watch me for my miniature content have gone, wait, you like Magic? I love Magic. Which is really cool. So I love the idea that is one way to do it. But even then, we've been streaming on Twitch for, 6 years? 6 years we celebrated last month since the first time we ever pressed go live. And we've got, 2,300 plus followers over on Twitch, and it's great. I love it. I love our community here. It's absolutely fantastic. There are, and it's amazing. But it's the consistency for me is I will make sure I go live my 3 times a week, and that's the consistency. That's my goal. On occasion, life gets in the way, and like this Sunday, for example, we're not able to stream, which does suck. But that used to really beat me up. That used to be a real heavy I used to get really almost frustrated. Like, how dare somebody not respect the fact I'm streaming and sort of things like that. It was a real big frustration. And then eventually it was kind of one of those, I can't put, my life on hold all the time for it. And so I kind of got a bit more comfortable with the idea of being like, I will stream when I can, and I would rather be, consistent and happy in what I do. And that definitely shows. But, sorry, I'm very much rambling now, but I hope that helped in any way. Sometimes it's like, have a goal and focus on that. But the biggest advice that anyone ever gave me, and I think it's completely correct, is watch your own content. If you don't like watching your content and it's about a subject you're interested in, and it's a subject you're trying to find other people who are also interested in that content, and you don't like watching your own content, then there's a disconnect there. Be your own harshest critic, but also celebrate the wins. And that advice from Ash Count Ketchum is a really, really nice one. Count uploads, not views. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Sorry, I'm desperately trying to figure out if this is right. I feel like this should be on an angle. I might build this into here. I feel like I don't like the idea of building this that way round. I'm going to try and build it into here. Yeah, just trying to. I was like following the instructions. I was like, I don't like this. This doesn't make sense to me. Let's go. Gonna go my own way. Where are we at here? Wise man, wise words here. I hope so. I hope I can. Kind of one of those. It's one of those, isn't it? And I think. Yeah, I hope I can help. Like I said, if it helps in any way, then amazing. But I'm definitely not. I've definitely made a lot of mistakes over the years in terms of not being consistent, and then getting really in a bit of a spiral about me not being consistent with myself, if that makes sense. So, yeah, and this year my focus was on I want to upload a video every single day, and the best way to do that for me is I set myself a challenge to open up a pack of Magic the Gathering every day. And whilst that's very different to my normal content, I'm holding myself to that, and that's my goal. If if my followers increase, fantastic. If they don't increase, well, it is what it is, right? Why is this being... This is being very awkward. But my goal is to post every day to get myself in that routine, and that's my focus. Sometimes it is easy to get het up on the numbers and to focus on nothing but kind of like how many people are watching, how many people are viewing, how many people are doing this, and it can be really frustrating. And it's a slippery slope to fall down, especially when you see one of the problems I find is that so much AI slop out there as well. That is very much like, it can be quite frustrating when the AI slop is getting more views than yourself, if that makes sense. And I know a lot of friends who got really kind of disparaged in the start of their journey of like posting content and going, oh, but this happens. It's like, don't, try your best not to focus on what other people are doing. Take a bit of inspiration, but do it your own way. Shorts about shorts. What's wearing shorts? It's all coming together. I am wearing shorts. I went to show you my leg. I am wearing shorts. Yeah. Talking about shorts. What's wearing shorts? Eventually you end up with shorts about building Warhammer Space Marines and orcs wearing shorts. What's wearing shorts? That's exactly it. That's the short form content everyone wants. My goal is 50 subs to live stream like you do. Do it. Definitely attain it. I mean, it took me, when I first started posting on YouTube years ago, I wish, my biggest regret is not being consistent. I wish I'd have posted, my goal was to always post once a week, and I did that for about 35 weeks. I was pretty consistent in doing it for a while, posting once a week. I eventually just burnt myself out. And that was my problem, because I was working full time. Some of it was in the midst of lockdown, so I kind of started before lockdown, and then it kind of happened in lockdown. So I burnt myself out because I was posting basically like I was getting home from work on a Monday and filming a video. I was spending all Tuesday night editing it. I was then uploading it on a Wednesday, and then on a Wednesday night I was live streaming. On a Thursday we used to live stream. On a Friday was my kind of relaxed time, but then it was just kind of general life stuff, seeing friends, seeing family. Saturday was my just day of rest, but then it wasn't really a day of rest because I was doing live stuff like food shopping and things. And then Sunday I was back on the streaming, and Monday rinse and repeat. So I definitely burnt myself out. And then I know my biggest regret is not taking a step back and going. I walked away from it because I was like, if I'm not doing it at least once a week, what's the point? I could have been consistent once every 2 weeks, and I probably would have learned and put better content out. And my biggest regret was taking that step away. And then now picking that up, 5 years later, which is where I am now. It's interesting because it's the YouTube algorithm has changed. There's a lot of different content out there and things. So my goal was to be consistent. That's a nice attainable goal, I think. I hope so, anyway. But yeah, it's alright. I'm kind of going over the same points here, so apologies for my rambling. Ramble, gamble. And 51 and 53. Where are they? Uh, 51 and 53. I mean, if you're looking to get experience with live streaming, you don't need a follower requirement to live stream on Twitch. We're streaming on both. We're multi-streaming right now, so we've streamed on Twitch for 6 years, and I've only just started streaming on YouTube recently. So if you wanted to kind of get that experience while live streaming, you could always kind of like start on and refine kind of like your technical setup on Twitch, because you can just go live and just start doing stuff.
Hello there.
Which is cool. So you can kind of get your test equipment and stuff done. I mean, it depends on what your thoughts are on Twitch. If it's not a platform you want to grow on, I completely understand. But there might be a good way to kind of start, get some experience, and then once you're ready to go, you then, I know people who have Twitch channels that are purely to promote their YouTube channels. So one of those, which is good. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Taco Bell Bottoms. Love the name. Love it. Thank you so much. I don't need to hear any of the alerts. Yeah, there are definitely people who... oh, I love that emote. I love it. Oh, is that Dead by... Wait, is that Dead by Daylight? emote. I love that. I love that. We used to play so much DBD on stream. We haven't played it in a long time, actually. I loved my Huntress yeeting that axe and just, oh, so satisfying. My brain went taco bottom, jeans, boots with the fur. I love it. Now I just want tacos. Nom, 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 nom. I'm like, tacos. Why do we not have Taco Bell? Darn it. I love DBD too. We used to play. So when we did our streams, we've always done. So obviously our schedule has shifted a little bit over the years, but for probably the first 4 years of us streaming, we did every Sunday as miniatures, as was every Thursday. So we never used to stream on Fridays. So Thursdays and Sundays were always our miniature painting streams, and that's how we started out. Every Wednesday was our wildcard Wednesday, so we played random games, and DBD became a very regular game in that instance. And then kind of like a few years ago, about a year and a half ago, basically to kind of be a little bit more consistent, I started just miniature painting on every day of the week. So every day we streamed. And so kind of like the gaming kind of fell off a little bit. Where, although it's been really nice to bring it back, I've been really enjoying, with this Wednesday, for example, we played the new Peak update, which was so much fun. So that was really, really nice. We definitely need to bring back DBD, though. There's definitely people who really want us to play it again, so we definitely need to bring that back. Maybe Halloween. Maybe we can do the Halloween event, if they do a really good one. Halloween and would be cool fun. Good fun to do. I haven't done that in a while. Are you a survivor, a hunter? What is your favorite way to play DBD for anyone who does play it? For anyone who doesn't know what DBD is, it is the Dead by Daylight game. Yeah, we played the new Peak update and saw none of it as we suck a peak. That was the problem. That was definitely the downside. Hold that into place. I'm a terrible killer, but I'm a veto main. Ooh. I feel it's been that long. I'm not sure I know who Veto is. I feel that's how out of the loop I am with it. Aha! Oh, that was a fun joke. Loop joke related to DBD. My one weakness is Huntress. Looping. No! Next time we just watch Cal play. Cal play. Got 2 hours. Think about how far he'd get without having to heavy carry us. Right? Cal was nailing it. Yeah. I did enjoy playing Peak this week, though. It was really good fun. It's nice to be back on the gaming hype a little bit. I feel like I want to kind of really get my teeth into like a story game on stream. You know, like how we did the Saturdays where we did every Saturday for like 2 months we did a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. I'd like to do that again, but maybe with an RPG or something like game or something that maybe I've not played. I could start yet another playthrough of Mass Effect on stream, but I feel like maybe something else that I haven't played before. I mean, to be fair, I've only just started a brand new playthrough of Cyberpunk. That could be kind of fun, although it's very much a little bit different to a little bit more of mature content to what I normally do. But I don't know, something like that would be kind of fun to do. What's the Persona? Oh, I could do Persona. Persona would be fun. I enjoy playing Survivor, Ellen Ripley, more. It's so much more fun with it. Yes, that was it. We used to do. That's how we met 2 of our mods. Was through us playing DBD. They raided into us when we were doing DBD night 1 week, and then they stuck around. This many years later, nearly 5 years, they've been part of the community, and they've been mods for a while as well, which has been great. No, so I love it. Yeah, we definitely need to bring back the Dibidir for a bit. It has been requested, so I'll slot it into the schedule at some point soon. That'd be good fun to do. I did enjoy it. We used to pull people in to play various games and be like, what it's called. I think the only thing that was a bit of a stall for it was sometimes the not the local community we were bringing in, but the people you would play against would just be so salty, and they would say things that are definitely not appropriate to say. So in the voice chat, and I'd be like, no. Ooh, I've got different helmet options here. Oh no, I don't. Oh yeah, option 57, 55. Oh yeah, I've got to choose 57, 55, and then I've got 59. 58. Okay, I've got to pick the head now. Where are we at? So I need 58 and 61 as the head. I think there's options here. So I need 58 first, I think. No, that isn't right either. I don't know which helmet I'm picking here. Do I want the slots or the... Do I want the dots or the slots? I feel the slots. Slots look kind of cool. So 50, 58 and 56. We'll give me the slots, I think. I'm trying to work out. If I say Persona 2 more times, Super Weasel will appear. Every time we say Persona. I mean, I haven't played Persona, so that could be a good fun one to play. The problem is you know how I play RPG games. Like, when I played, I remember when we were doing... we were both playing through Spider-Man, Insomniac Spider-Man, and it was like, you blitzed through the story and you were like, I want to tell you about the story, and then I started playing it, and I won't move on from an area until I've done everything. That's my problem, and I know that isn't how I should be playing it on stream. That's the problem. I can do all that stuff off stream, but do the main stories on stream. That would be the way to figure it out somehow, maybe. I don't know. Trying to figure out which way around to do this. Sorry, just looking at the bits I need. Slots or dots? Slots or dots? I'll do slots. No, I'm going to pick the slots. But you get so many head options for one sculpt, if that makes sense. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just very cool. Just that I didn't realize you get so many options. I want the bigger gem. And then 62 and 63. Skadoosh. Let's get these snipped off. I'm hoping I can get this guy built, because then if we get him built, we can get him primed up, ready for next week. And then we got to finish our shield captain, but we can, once we get her done, it means we can move straight onto this. Yeah, nah, Persona has a time structure and a lot of bits about it. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's fine then. That's all right. It's not one of those ones where I can just focus on things. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I think it'd be good fun. I do enjoy playing my RPG games. Though we had a really good blast when we played through Detroit Become Human on stream. That was really, really good fun. We did that for Whiskey. We did that every Wednesday for like, what, 3-4 weeks while we got through the story. That was a great game. And we did the Scott Pilgrim one as well when that got released from the Rights Hell that it was stuck in. Not quite an RPG, but still really fun because there was different endings and stuff. That was a good blast. And then I do miss playing some of our stupid sim games. That was definitely loads of good fun. Like Gas Station Simulator, Power Washing Sim. Love a good sim game. It's always good fun. And it's got a little bit of a... Use the knife just to clean up this bit here. Might have to sand it. It's a little rough. Just a small shred of sandpaper around here somewhere, hopefully. If not, I've got a file. Where's my file at? Oh, is it not there? Oh no. Where's my files? Just looking around for things. I'm like, where have I put stuff? I don't know where I put things. I saw sandpaper earlier, so I definitely know I have some. Where did I see it? I probably tidied, and that's probably the problem. I probably went, oh, I'll pick that up and put that somewhere else. And now my brain's like, I have no idea where you put it. That's always a problem. That fine bit of sandpaper. That might be rough enough. Spare little 3D print. That worked well. Nice. Okay, that's the head. Snip off these bits. Oh, thank you very much, Cooper Shell. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we haven't got a big old Discord there, I have to admit. It's there's a lot of channels in there. I keep meaning to do a bit of a purge at some point to kind of like get rid of some of the inactive channels, but I like a lot of things. That's my thing. I like a lot of a bit of a hobby butterfly, which is both good and bad. But yes, but what I'll do is shortly is I'll take a short BRB, and then I reckon about we'll finish building a portion of this. Once it's built, we'll take a BRB, and then I will well, maybe about 8:30. Well, I'll do a hard stop at 8:30 where we'll go through the whips. So if anyone's been working on any hobby or anything kind of that they want to share that they've got a work in progress shot of, yeah, you've got until 8:30. We'll open up the whips and have a look at what people have posted. Which will be fun to have a look at. See what minis people have been working on, what art projects, you know, all the various things. We love seeing what people have been doing. And for anyone new here, we do that every single Sunday. Every Sunday we go through finished products. So whatever people have finished off working on, we go through that on a Sunday to see what people have been doing. And we call it our Sunday showcase. This is always every Sunday, which is always really good fun. And that goes in there. I'm absolutely covered in cat hair. Every time I move something, I'm just like, milkshake. Is this for your own army or a commission? This is for my own army. This is my my first. Well, I say my first. It's for my first proper heresy army. I do have an Iron Hands army where I painted up the Ferrus Manus and a few bits for it. But this is I want to run this as the heresy army. So I've got a few already painted. So we've got a few examples here of our custodies. That we've got here, and most recently this is the battle group box that we have, and most recently we just finished off the tank, which is just behind me here. Ugh. That was what we most recently finished. So I've got the shield captain to do for the box. So once the shield captain's done, and then we can move on to the dreadnaught, and then probably by the time we get through the rest of this box, the new box that they announced a little while ago will come out. So. Hey, how are we doing, Saviour? How are we doing, my friend? How are we? I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, buddy? Are you surviving the heat, or are you melting like the rest of us? Right. 65. Dunk. I love the way that this comes with an actual support beam. Right here. That's wild. I haven't seen that before on a sprue. Comes with an actual support beam. It's supposed to be part 66A. I've not seen that before. I like that. That's quite clever. Just to be like, yeah, this might be a weak area. You're saying you're having a break? So I will be shortly, yes. I'm just going to build the rest of this chest piece, which is just 5 more bits. And then I'll probably take a break, grab a fresh water, and maybe make a cup of coffee. And then we'll do the basically we'll do the whips. So I'll take a break before 8:30. I'll probably take a break about 25 past. Axis is probably the second most likely person to be summoned by me saying Persona. That is true. That is very, very true. Persona. 68. That's 60. 68 there. Dunk. Skidoosh. About to play Persona 3 Reloaded. Nice. I'm good. I surprisingly got my Hatsune Miku deck today. Whoa, that came quick, despite not having any shipping notifications. Which means you haven't received it, right? And if a second one mysteriously appears... Were you, Saviour, were you excited for the Persona 6 announcement that came? Even though we haven't got much more information on it. Were you hyped? I can imagine you were pretty hyped. The little teaser for it, like, dunk. Admittedly, I got a bit of the assembly bug, but I do too much, I do too much assembling and not enough painting. Same. I love a good, throwing together a kit bash of something, but then sitting and painting, I've got, right now on my desk, I've got built but not painted some of the models from Dark Water, but I've got some painted. I've got some Skaven for Age of Sigmar for a Spearhead that I've got some painted but not others. I've got some Mass Effect miniatures from the board game, plus these Custodes, and some Blood Ravens. So I'm very much like, I like to hobby butterfly between things. I'm like, I'm kind of bored with this project now. I'm going to go work on this for a little bit. Not to mention my diorama for competition, which I need to get back and finish at some point. Need to do that. Good evening, Diadrin. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. How diddly doos? How are you doing, buddy? Yeah. Although I'm more hyped by Persona 4 Revival. Ooh, yeah, I've not played any of the Persona games. We were chatting before about what would be a fun if we were to do a special series of Saturday streams where basically we do. We're gonna, like we did the Pokemon Nuzlocke every Saturday for a little while. What if we did a playthrough of an RPG game I've not played before? And one of the options we were chatting about was like, maybe Persona would be kind of good fun. Was Verity's suggestion, because I was like, I've not played it. It could be a really fun game to play through. On that side of it, and it's like, I feel like I'd start. It might sound a bit backwards. I feel like I'd logically start at Persona 5 Royal, because that was the one that is my first like kind of like semi introduction into it. That's the one I saw Verity playing, so I was like that. Or would you start at one of the older games? I feel like it doesn't really matter. They're not overly linked, are they? So, which would be cool. Yeah, no Clay Obscura was your suggestion. I've got it. My only thing with the Clay Obscura one is I'm slightly nervous of playing a game so story rich on stream of people spoiling stuff. I've witnessed far too many people playing RPG games the first time and people coming in and ignoring it. And as quick as mods are, sometimes the streamer is quicker at reading a message. So I'm like, oh, it's a rough one. I do want to play it, but I'm like, oh, it's always a risk. I don't think there'd be any immediate concerns with our community. It's if it brought in somebody new, and that sort of first time no spoilers sort of rule, you definitely get some trolls who love to come in and go, oh, you've not played this, here's big massive spoiler. And here's one of those. And I feel like, I want to experience it. Everyone says so good, and I want to experience it. I own it. I just haven't sorted it yet. Do not play Persona 2. What's wrong with Persona 2? Is that just don't touch it? Yeah, no. No Persona 2. Big spoiler. Points to a sports car with a massive wing. Damn it! Time him out! Oh, yes. We're in the Need for Speed portion of the stream, I hear. Oh, man, Need for Speed games. Need for Speed Underground was such a good game. Need for Speed Underground 2. I really liked the Juiced games as well. It has a famously moustache dictator as the enemy. Oh, yeah, there might be a little bit of a... I don't know if there's some TOS against that. Yeah, probably shouldn't stream that. I mean, makes sense. Darn. Charlie Chaplin, eh? Knew they were an enemy all along. Right. This now goes on to here. Aha. No. Right, so this goes onto here. I'm almost there. And this thing goes on to here. Oops, too much came out of the bottle then. Oopsie. Yeah, it'll be fine. Slot? Yeah, it's in the slot. I was making sure it actually went into the slot. Felt a little bit too wiggly. Dreadnaught into there. Then their head and the adornments. So that's why we remastered Start from 3 onwards. Ah, yes. Just play from Persona 3 onwards. Bingo, we got this. Yeah, I feel like I want to do a proper like story playthrough of something. I could actually, you know what we could do? Something I've never done before. I could actually complete the main storyline of Skyrim. Or we could play the vastly superior Oblivion. Close shut the gates of Oblivion. Love me Oblivion. Favorite Elder Scrolls. As good as Morrowind is, Oblivion's the one. It's just a voice cast. Huh! Can't remember why he shows up. I haven't played it myself. Just there, like, hello. You're like, ah, enemy. Okay, where do you attach to? Let's go here and then chained underneath. Okay, seems fairly straightforward. Probably better off putting it on this, but nice, easy adornments. How is your Miku deck going anyway? Are you changing it much, or are you just going to run it as is? Oblivion is the one I was so happy with the remaster. Really happy with it. I loved playing because we played it on stream when it came out. I was like, this is a great time. This is so good. Although I have to admit, I haven't been back to it as much as I was originally intending to. It was a good time, but I was just like, I got swept up in playing yet another playthrough of Mass Effect. As I do. It's one of my favourite games for a reason. Oh, right. Man, there's so much to build on this. Oh man, there's so much to build. I'm going to build all the shoulder pads, then I'm going to build the swords. Isky poisky. Let's see how far I get. I need 10 more minutes of building, and then we will we'll take a short break, and then we'll do whips. Whips at half past. I will stop no matter what. At half past, we'll do whips. Whippity whips. Like, Morrowind was great. I don't remember, I loved Morrowind, but yeah, oof. I've written a new list. Not every card is Miku, so I've added the green-white cards from the Miku Secret Layers and just focused the deck a bit, so not making so many different tokens. That's fair. Still, is it Oops All Miku? Is that what you've got on there? Nothing but Miku. And how have your Hobbit pulls been, by the way? Obviously, today being official release day, my stuff has only just turned up today. So, how has your Hobbit pulls been? It's like do. Hey, hi, Half from the UK. How are we? Look at this delightful little guy being built. It's just a baby, just a little baby dreadnaught. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's more Angel Life game focus. Ooh, nice. I haven't got my Amazon delivery yet, but I've had 10 packs and they were horrendous. You know what? I've opened 1 collector booster and 2 play boosters. And 1 play booster had 3 rares in it. But those were the 3 rares I have already pulled from my collector booster. Another play booster. So I'm like, oh, lordy. But yes. I opened a collector booster for today's pack a day, so that's what I'll be doing later on for it. So that'll be today's pack a day episode. I've already filmed it, I just need to edit it after stream. I'm looking at my numbers here. 73, 74, I can't figure it out. Where are we at? Oh, come here. Who let this guy in? Someone last year. Dun dun dun. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm doing melting slightly in the heat. It is so warm. Hence why I'm not painting today. I was like, I'm just gonna build. It's too hot. I'm just gonna build today. Like, otherwise I'm just gonna melt. Oh, so I'm like, yeah. It's like, not today. No. I gotta do this twice. So 73, 73. So I thought, yeah, I'd build the next model for our Custodes, even though I've still got to finish off the Shield Captain. I thought I'd build the next one ready. 74, we're 74. But I hope you are well. At least, yeah, that's it. A little cooler than yesterday, which is good. But I'm just like, oh, it's just a bit brutal. I was like looking at the temperature gauge before, and it's about 6 degrees warmer than outside in our room with all the lights on and the PC going. I've still got a fan on my legs, but I'm like, it's not helping. It does nothing. If I had the money, I'd 100% invest in aircon. I'm like, let's go. I feel like so with everybody in the UK at the minute. Like, let's get nothing but aircon. 75, 76, 77. So 75. 7 tier 6. And ooh. I have a little portable AC unit by the PC as a model station, but it's at least 27C in here. I know. We had a little AC unit for a while, but I honestly I think it was struggling in how hot it was. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. But yeah, that's why I haven't got my cat cam on. Normally I have my cat joins us, a lovely milkshake, our kitty. But he's too hot for him, the room. He's like, nope, not a fan. No. We're like, oh, don't blame me, little man. Ooh, when the piece pings, I was like, no. Luckily it didn't ping too far. And did anybody watch the clips the other night, by the way, on Wednesday? I know we chatted about it on Wednesday stream, but don't do it. Hey, Mistress of Torture, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Aircon is the best invention, can confirm also. You know what? I've never thought I'd say this, but it's been a delight being at work this week because of the aircon. Though during this heat wave, being sat in the office at work has been very nice because it's just been... I look outside and there's people like in, no t-shirts, they're just walking around in shorts, like melting with handheld fans, and I'm like sat there in jeans and a shirt going, it's 20 degrees in here, this is lovely. I looked into getting into AC, but I couldn't because my house is in a conservation area. No! Oh, that sucks. No. Oh. Jose, you pulled 0 of the cards that you need from The Hobbit. Obviously, I'm building the Dale deck for The Hobbit. For it. That makes sense. I got there was a promo. The HMV. They're doing a promo at the minute. If you spend over, I think you spend over 50 quid on packs, you get a Dale promo card. Like it's got the little secret layer symbol on it and stuff. For it, so you can just go buy a bundle and you get given a promo card while stocks last. So I don't know if there's one that you've already got. The red Dale, the red one. Dane, not Dale. Sorry, yeah, Dane, not Dale. Is it Dale or is it Dale? I have it. Well, let me go grab it. I picked it up today. Give me a second. Let me grab it. Ow. Dane Ironfoot. That one. That one here. That was it. Dane Ironfoot. There's a promo card. I was like, ooh, yeah, the mono red Dane. I thought it was a Dale, not a Dane. Which was cool. They had a whole box of them, which is quite nice that they were doing them. The only thing I found a little bit dodgy about the HMV was that they'd opened every collector booster box they had and every play booster box, and I asked what was happening with the box toppers, and the staff was like, I don't know, we're not the ones who opened it, and we don't really know much about it. We just sell it. We know what the limits are. So whoever opened the 20 play booster boxes and the 5 collector booster boxes that they got, I think just took the box toppers and just pocketed them. I don't know if they're going to sell them, what the rules were around it, but I'm like, that's wild if they did. That's wild. I think so. Yeah, I think so. But I'm not sure. I haven't seen them in a week or so I'm not sure if they're on leave. Because that was my first thought, but I hadn't seen them in a little while. So I was very unsure. I mean, that was my initial thought, but I was like, but I haven't seen them. And they're normally there for release days. 80, 81, and 82. Sorry, I'm just snipping these bits off. 80, 81. 82. 82? Where are you? 82? 82. Yeah, because that was my thought, but I hadn't seen them, so I was like, weird. That's wild, though, if they did. There's so much money they could potentially pull out of those box toppers. I was like, that's got to be a problem. Yeah, I didn't order anything big enough to get a box topper for this set. Maybe I probably should have, but I went harder on Reality Fracture. Hopefully there's a box topper for Reality Fracture. That'd be nice. Right. Okay. Smooth these out and then we can build them. Yeah, building White Blue Bard, King of Dale. Ooh. King of the Dales. Ooh. There's not much I'm actually after from the set, really. I don't think. There's a few cool cards, but I know Super Weasel's after a Radagast or Roscoble. The Eclipse was great, but it was my first ever. It was really good. It was really, really lovely to look at it. It was so nice. It was really, I definitely looked at it and went, ah. It was immediately one of those, like, I'm going to look through this pinhole box. And I turned around and then immediately looked at it like, I'm blind. So it was like, why did I do that? But I think everybody did the same thing. Don't look straight into the eclipse. I will do the thing you told me not to do. Yeah, it was really lovely to see, though. And the next one's, what, 2050? We'll get another one of that magnitude, I think. I'm from the States. I'll admit the heat in the UK hits different, but it still gets way worse in the States, in my opinion. I mean, that's fair. I feel like the issue like I said, we have here is all of our properties are built to contain heat. And when we get, like, obviously we're just not built for it. Like, we've had the hottest day on record, what, 5 times this year already? We've, like, beaten the record. It's just so hot. We're just not equipped for it as a country. Like, there's no relief, like, when you go, like, even though things like supermarkets are struggling, all of their fridges are failing, so there's like there's not like a food shortage, but there's definitely, you go in and they're like, yeah, I'm really sorry, we have no dairy products because all the milk went off because the fridge couldn't handle how hot it was. It's like, ugh. It's wild. It's just hot. It's one of them. Like, whereas if you go to another country which has got like aircon, at least there's some relief, or something somewhere, or whatever, or they're built for it. You know, like, it's one of those. It's just having grown up in a hotter country, like I very much appreciate some of the simple things, like being able to just dip into a shop and just be like, it's got aircon in here, nice and chill, for a little bit, and or the shade, more shaded areas. It's just so warm, so warm. But yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, there are definitely places where it gets way hotter. I think everyone at the minute's just wild, isn't it, the climate at the moment? The eclipse, where are we at here? I was in Tesco the other day and there were folk in puffer jackets. Like, what? Why would you be in a puffer jacket? This is nuts. I mean, I definitely got some funny looks when I popped out, like, on my lunch from the office, because I was in jeans and a long sleeve shirt. And people were probably looking at me like, what? It's like, why are you not in shorts? And I was like, because I'm at work. And the work has aircon, so I was almost a bit too cold one of the days. I feel like one of the team had to put a jumper on because the aircon was so strong. It is struggling. What about cinemas? Do they have aircon? I don't know, actually, if cinemas have aircon. Maybe just go watch something in 4DX. You know, where you get like the water spray and all the wind on it. Maybe that's what you need. Just be like, we're showing Twister in 4DX for to beat the heat. You know what? I'll take it. Just so you go in there, it's just mist of spray. The chair moving around like, yeah, this is what I needed in this hot weather. The apple bottom jeans. I had the boots with the fur and everything. Oh, that's the second time that's come up today. Right. Almost clean this off. How am I doing for time? I was meant to go on break. Stay. Right. Okay. I said I would do the whips at half past, so I'm going to take a short BRB now just to refresh my water, because I'll be doing lots of chin wagging and chatting about all your stuff. So if you guys have been working on anything and you want to show it off in the Discord, !Discord, and then just head to the whip section and post what you've been working on. Obviously, if it's safe for me to show on Twitch, I will bring it up and we'll have a chat about it. And we're all about positivity here, keeping it positive, keeping it constructive, and if there's a particular area that you want some help or advice on, if I feel it's within my skill set to do, always happy to offer. And if not, we're just going to gawk at people's pretty minis. But it's whips today, and Sundays we do finish models. But yes, I'm going to take a short BRB, and we'll be back in a few moments. We will see you in a mo. Ready. We're back, Beaninos. Let's get ready to rumble. I've got myself a little salty snack. I got myself some water. I'm ready to rumble. How are we all doing? Did you all get yourself a snack and hopefully some hydration? That's the important thing. Did you all remember to hydrate? I got myself these little hot paprika crackers that I found in Home Bargains, and they're like little salty hot paprika, like what's the word for it? Like tuck biscuits. So they're really nice. They're from a brand called Crit, K-R-I-T, I think. And I was like, ooh, I've not seen these before. Nom 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 nom. I like crackers. I like paprika. I like salt. Let's go. Can I get a whip, yeah? I love it. And that is where we're at. We are going to dive in and go through the whippity-whippity-doo-dah days. No. We're going to have a nosy and see what people have been working on in the whips. And see what everyone's been doing. What has everyone been posting today? Let's have a jump on and have a nosy. Where shall we start from? We'll start from... What was the last one I reacted to? That one there. Okay, so we're going to kick off with... Where are we at? We work with Lone, who has worked on done a whip for a Lehman Rust Demolisher. Actually, hold on, no, when did I post my schedule? No, we'll go from the chaplain first. Because that makes sense. Because that was when I posted that we're going to be doing whips this week. Let me just get this loaded up. Whippity whips a whoops. And we'll be having a nosy at a whips. Very excited. And this is from No Sad Nomad, who has been working on this is the Jump Chaplain from Armageddon, isn't it? Jumped up from Armageddon, which is very cool. Although I like the fact that you've is that the skull? That's the skull mask it comes from, isn't it? Does it have the iron halo on that mask? Have I just never noticed? Or is that a slight kit bash? That's very cool. I hadn't seen that before. And No Sad Nomad said, I'm still going to go over the skull again with more Wraithbone. I want to push the red in the eyes to go a little bit more poppy. But the Chaplain vibes, I'm very happy with it kind of going okay. Which I love it. I love this air fryer sculpt. I love it. Because it's a Chaplain, so it's a fryer. And it has a jump axe that's in the air. Love it. Oh, it's such a cool sculpt. I do love the jump Chaplains. I was very sad when you now can't have a jump pack Sanguinary Priest for Blood Angels, because I love the Sanguinary Priest model, and I had so much fun kit bashing that into the jump pack one. It was so cool. 10 out of 10 conscription. Attack on my buttons. Like, I was so confused there, Joe. I was like, wait a minute. Really like this. Really love this. I completely agree on everything you said there. No Sad Nomad about like cleaning up on the white by just pushing that a little bit further. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then making the red really pop in the eyes. Honestly, if you can, go brighter than you think. So kind of put the base layer of red in. If you want to go for like them really popping, like a lens glow, put the layer of red in. Touch in with a little bit of kind of like you want to almost go up to orangey yellow. So kind of say if you've got say corn red, go in with say like Evil Sun Scarlet and maybe like Wazdaka red. Maybe even push that up a little bit to kind of like one of the what's the red? The really bright red. Wild Rider red. Then if you go too bright, you can dull it down with a wash, like a red wash, and then you have them real like popping like bah, which is really really cool. Just use slightly less each time. So kind of if you're starting in the corner of the eye, for example, like you go the whole eye red, and then do like kind of like from here to here in like the mid red, and then here to here in like the in say like the orangey red, and then the bright color there. Then hit it with that wash. It's going to pop beautifully. It's going to be great. I'm loving this, though. God, man, I haven't done whips in ages. This is so much fun. I haven't done a whip in a while. So I'm excited to see what everyone's been getting up to. I love this Nomad. You might get a Jumpy Boy in 11th. I really hope so. I feel like I haven't had much luck with my Blood Angels in the last few editions. There's not been anything happening to them for me to kind of spark joy. I think because my favourite thing about my Dreadnaught, my Blood Angels list was it was all Dreadnaughts. Librarian Dreadnaught, where you had the Chaplain Dreadnought, and obviously that got retired off, but I still have my Librarian Dreadnought, Feroso Dreadnoughts, things like that, which was always really, really, really fun. So I'm kind of sad that it's not a thing anymore. So yes. Hey, Nomad, how you doing? We were just chatting about your mini. We're doing the whips on Friday. We were just chatting about this. I love it. I was just saying, like, really, I completely agree, like, touching up on the white, and then we were just chatting about ways to make the eyes pop and stuff for it. So, loving this so far. Have you got any thoughts on what you're going to add to the base? Like, what sort of base size are you going for this? But I hope you're doing well. How are we? Yeah, I feel like the only thing that would really take me back to my Blood Angel... Don't get me wrong, I like the... I've not got rid of anything. I feel like, I really hope that we get, like, you know, Feroso Dreadnoughts, an upgraded Feroso Dread, and an upgraded Librarian Dreadnought. I mean, maybe put them in Redemptor chassis or something would be kind of cool. Maybe that's a bit OP. I don't mind, even if they cost loads of points. I liked this, my all-Dreadnought army. So it's just kind of sad. I mean, you've got the Brutalises for, like, the Death Company Dreadnought, isn't it? You've got the Brutalis and the Ballistus kind of there, but I feel like, aww. I've been working with the corkboard more, so I might have some small bits with that. Ooh, that'd be cool. That's the one, yeah, the Brutalis. Yeah, I've got one. Is it the Augustus box? I still have that in the cupboard. So that's the only one I've got. But yeah, I'll get back to them in a minute. I'm kind of satiating it a little bit by doing the Blood Ravens. Whilst not a Blood Angel successor, I mean, well, there might be, but canonically, most likely not. I'm getting the painting red satisfaction out of that. Oh, Jesus! Oh, mate, the cupboard is full. Hence why I'm being so strict on not starting a new project. The cupboard is full. I need to empty boxes out of the cupboard. That's why to celebrate the 11th edition launch box, we started painting Leviathan. That's how behind I am. I mean, I could have gone further back and started the Deathstorm box, which was the first time Space Marines had been put on 32mm bases. Augustus was when we were working together. That's when Augustus came out. Yeah, when we wrote the LGS together, I got it from there. So what? 3.5 years ago? It was a while ago. Yeah. I'll get there one day. Oh. But love this from you, No Sad No Map. Love seeing the whips. And yeah, I love seeing what you're working on. I'm excited to see this all polished up. Next up we have Lone, and Lone has been working on a Lehman Rush Demolisher tank. Oh, I love the extra stuff you've done to this. Is this a kind of semi-open-topped Demolisher? Is that how this has ended up? This is so cool. I haven't got masses of experience with Astra Militarum, but I'm loving this. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's quite a bit of plasticard. Is that plasticard or putty on there? Is it quite a gap-filled kit, or is this just where you've taken off the top and you've made like areas out of it? I love this. This is the one army I've not done anything with. Well, actually, that's not true. Those and what's the other army I haven't done? I've painted models for Eldar, but I've not done an Eldar army. Pretty much everything else I've dabbled in, except for Adeptus Sororitas, Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum, and what was it called? Gene Stealer Cults. Oh, I've not done anything with Gene Stealer Cults, so I need to get around to doing them at some point. Maybe I'll put those three together in an army, and then I've ticked all three off, right? That'll work. It's just so cool. I've not seen the open top side of it before. I love that. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Like, you've gone to the effort to make sure you put a seat into there. You put a little bit of like metal weight on it, so it feels a little bit more weighted, as if somebody's there. Love the little backpack additions. This is a real labour of love here from you, Lone. I'm loving this. You've done a lot of work to get this to where it needs to be. That's such a cool amount of detail. Even like the other side of the interior, like even if we look from the top down, you can see you've got somebody in there like barking orders. That's so cool. Yeah, I love it. The whole tank's like a diorama. I almost feel like this is going to be a real throwback now, and I'm going to date myself. I'm going to age myself a lot here. This almost gives me the vibes of a... it looks like it's going to open up like a large Micro Machines like vehicle. You know, the one where it opens up and folds out, and then you have the little stuff going on inside? I feel like that's literally the impression I'm getting from this. Like the diorama should like fold out. And then you can see all the fun detail inside. I'm going to date myself with a Micro Machines reference. That's what it was going to be. I remember the Razorback was the first tank I worked on for as a tank vehicle for Warhammer 40,000. And I remember I went really hard on painting the internals of the Razorback, and then I never did it again. Because I was like, you never look inside it. Alright, darn it. I knew it was there. The most I would do was like any control panels or screens, and that was about it. Or so if the back opened, you'd look in and see there was like a pop of colour at the back, but that was about it. So going to this level of detail is so cool. Even down to the fact that there's like a holstered pistol there, in case something happens. There's a really good description of this in the Drop Site Massacre book of basically like there's a moment where like is it a Storm Shield or Stormwind, one of the big tanks, the Beyblade variants, kind of gets launched into the air, and when it crashes down, they hear people coming towards it, so he's like pulling his gun out of the holster, and I love the fact that that's like a detail you picked up on here, which is very cool. Whether intentional or not, like, I love it. An absolute beauty of a diorama on there. That's so cool. Oh, I love that loan. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's so cool. The absolute beautiful amount of detail. Ooh. Cool. Next up we have Shiny. Ooh. Ooh. A bit of Age of Sigmar right here. You are working on... What have we got right here? We have... Ooh, I love the red armor. I like, don't get me wrong. The Stormcast Eternals look beautiful. They're resplendent gold armor, and like, you know, the classic Hammers of Sigmar, like, you know, that you see on the box art and stuff. They look very cool. But I'm very partial to when somebody doesn't go down that route. And so the red armor with the white accents on this is really, really, really nice. Really loving this. This is from the Knight Draconis? Is that the sword it comes with? Or is that like the tip of Gulliman's sword? Like the Emperor's sword. I can't figure out what that's from. Does it come with a flaming sword? It is the Knight Draconis, yeah. Ooh. Mm. It does come with that. That's so cool. I had no idea it comes with a like a flaming sword. That's awesome. That's wicked. And it isn't just a flaming sword that you worked on this either. You have also done the dragon itself. Ooh. And then I've got to show the base, right? The flaming base. Here we go. Let's go. That's so cool. Is that from is that like a Deadly Print Studio print, or is that from somewhere else? That's so cool. I love that. Yeah, I love Deadly Print. They do some great stuff to really add some great life to models. It's so cool. Just love the idea. And still the same size base at the bottom, isn't it? So it fits in really well, but then you're going to be like flaming out of the mouth of the dragon. So everything's going to be angled kind of a bit like that, I think. Wait, where's the mouth of the dragon at? Yeah, so it's going to kind of be... Oh, that's not too bad, because the body is kind of back a bit, so you're like... It's still going to be quite... Okay, cool. I wasn't sure how high it would be. That's so cool. Are you doing this for the whole squad, or just the one? I am fire. I am death. With all the fire, just like, let's go. Oh, I'm doing both. Oh, I love that. That's going to be so cool. Is this a... this looks like transparent red... sorry, transparent resin that you've gone over with like an orange or red wash. I'm not sure how it comes from Deadly Print Studio. Is that how it comes, or is it like an orange? What is it? A clear transparent resin, or is it like an orangey coloured resin? Transparent resin. I went over it with the yellow and then orange, then orange contrast paint. I love it. That looks like it's in vibrant sort of like transparent orange. That's all I wasn't sure. I was like, that's so cool. Are you doing same flame on the other one, or are you gonna mix it up and do like a blue flame on one and a red flame on the other? Or are you gonna have them matching? I bet you'll never guess what I watched recently. I think that you watched the Matthew McConaughey dragon film called Reign of Fire. We're talking about dragons, that's what I'll go with. That's what I want to go as niche as I can with this. And if I've somehow got that right, it's going to be so funny. Or it's going to be The Hobbit. I'm like, we're talking about dragon films. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to pick a really niche dragon film. Reign of Fire. It's a great film, right? I'm loving the fact that everyone's going, it is top tier. Yes, it's such a good film. It's a really good dragon film. And it was The Hobbit, yes. Fair, that is fair. Was it extended or did you do non-extended? I don't think I've seen the extended Hobbits. I own them. I don't think I've sat and watched them. I think I was going to do it in a like a one weekend. I was going to chill and watch all three. And then I just didn't. Reign of Fire was really good. It was Matthew McConaughey. Who else was in that? Why can I only remember Matthew McConaughey? Because he was bald. He was bald. He was the dragon hunter guy, wasn't he? Who was the other person there? I'm normally so good with films. You can tell it's hot. My brain is just not braining. I'm like, Reign of Fire. So it was Matthew McConaughey. If you haven't seen Reign of Fire, by the way, I would very much recommend going and watch it. It's probably on some streaming service somewhere, right? It's got to be. I think. I'd be surprised if it's not. Is it? It was another big named actor. There's another big name. There's Matthew McConaughey, and it's gonna really bug me because I remember it being like a crazy cast. Christian Bale, yes, Christian Bale, and then didn't it have wasn't Gerard Butler in it as well? Was it Gerard? Yeah, was it Gerard Butler? Yeah, Christian Bale, Matthew McConaughey, Gerard Butler, and the it's gonna really bug me. There's the actress whose name I can never pronounce. She played Natalia in GoldenEye. She was in that as well. I can never pronounce a name. It's Isabella something, and it's like not Scramwater. It sounds like it almost reads like it when it reads like Scorpion, I think, or Scorpio. I can't remember who. Scorupo. I don't know why I was struggling so much on that one. I just remember that it was really unique. I remember saying Isabella Scorpion is what I kept saying, and I was like, that's definitely not right. Yeah. Oh no, it was such a weirdly like stacked cast for what 2000. I'm gonna go 2002. Is that film 24 years old? 2002? Maybe. I think. After a quick Google search, Isabella Scorupco. Oh, this is the Scorupco, not Scorupo. Scorup. I'm gonna butcher saying that. But I remember because she was the because she played Natalia in GoldenEye, which is I still think is one of the best like Bond films going. Like I'm just gonna rate that. Like, it was fantastic. And one of the Exorcist films. They were in one of the Exorcist ones. I think it was literally the Exorcist, like the beginning. One of those. Swedish actor, yeah. Oh, Swedish. I don't know. To be fair, I hadn't clocked that she was Swedish. I hadn't figured it out. I was like, wait, Swedish. I can't remember what else they were in. Many things. Well, no, I don't think have they done much recently. Probably, maybe not. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Anyway, sorry, I'm very distracted talking about dragon films. But this is looking fantastic. I am loving seeing this shiny. I can't wait to see it all done. I love the red armor. Really, really love the red armor on that one. I think it's nice, very nice and like kind of like a dark red. I love the fact that you've got the one quite heavy with the like kind of the shade and the wash there. You can see it on like kind of the breastplate. Are you going for like a bright, vibrant gold, or are you going for more like an antiquated gold? I can voice note her pronunciation if you'd like. I feel like I need to figure it out. I'm gonna open up Instagram later. I'm gonna be like half asleep in bed. And I'm gonna go, I had a voice note. Open up Instagram, and it's like you full pelt voice to do, and it's gonna be like when the alarm went off on my phone earlier for the emergency siren. I'm gonna be like, it's gonna wake me up. It's gonna make milkshake up. It's gonna make Verity up. That's what it's gonna be. That's 100% what it will be. Oh. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm making myself laugh. Brightish, I think. It's going to look really great. I love it. That's going to complement the red really well, and that's going to be because of the main focal point. What you're going to see is the fire. Have you? I know I'm asking a billion questions here, but what color are you going to do the dragons? Are you going to go like kind of box arty, that kind of like turquoisey, sort of like a greeny blue, or are you going for something different? It'll be a Skyrim thumb. I love it. Tarnished gold! I just wanted to say tarnished, like an Elden Ring guy. No, so I need to get back to playing Elden Ring. I beat Margaret. And then I beat someone else, and then I never went back to it. I don't know why. It didn't grip me as much as playing Dark Souls 1 did. Like, in terms of that, like, I wanted to finish it. And I wanted to explore it all. I wanted to do the DLC on the remastered version. But then again, I still haven't played Dark Souls 2 or 3, so... Would it be Godric the Grafted? Whoever was in the Stormvale Keep. The castle thing. Because I did a bunch of the castle, and then I realised I didn't have to do the castle. I could go somewhere else, and then I went off in a completely random direction. That's where it was. Oh. I'm thinking a red-black, just the... Ooh, like the Agrodon Lancer I did before. Oh, I like that. That's going to be really nice. It can be a lot of red of that. I feel like with the red-black on the Agrodon Lancer, like, maybe like push the blend into the red and the black like quite nicely, because then it will almost be... I mean, I suppose actually you've got the armor plates on there, so that's going to work well. And then are you doing a different colour for like the underside of the wing or anything, or like the softer belly? So intrigued. Morgoth start the castle, Godric at the end. It must have been Godric then. I feel like I remember I did a bit of it, I did it, and then I stopped. The other side would be white. Ooh, okay, that's going to give you that break of colour there. Because you're going to have the white, I was thinking red armour into red skin, and then into like orangey red flame. It's going to be very like, you need that pop colour in there, so that is going to make a lot of sense. I like it. Nice little separation in there. Ooh. I'm so excited. I love the guy. Despite your comment, I swear the sword looks better in person. My phone just doesn't want to capture well. You know what? You're not alone with that one. My phone has been really, really iffy about taking pictures recently. I'm just like, why are you being so awkward? Why you do this? Why? Why you being this way? Oh, love it. Has the Elden Ring board game dropped? Yeah, I think Super Wheels has his Elden Ring board game. And his Dark Souls board game. So you just play, I was thinking Elden Ring miniatures. That'd be fun to paint. Next up we have Valreth has shown off their whip. This is a digital art that they've done. This should be fine to show, I think. Yeah, digital art that they've been working on. They've been working on a bit of digital painting. So very much a big fan of they do the digital painting for it. And this is the whip that you're working on at the moment. And I know that Valreth does a lot of work on making sure that the paints that are used in the digital painting colour match certain paint ranges, which I think is very cool. Which is really, really, really nice. So I like this a lot. I feel like I'm limited on what I can compliment or comment on this one, because it is just not a skill I have. Any sort of form of digital art. So apologies if I'm not sure what to say. I love this sculpt though. It's like trigger holy phobia warning I probably should have put up beforehand. My apologies for the cloak. This is a cool sculpt. Oh, what's the sculpt from if you're still floating about Valreth? I'd love to know what it would be. Yeah, the Elden Ring board game was well over 12 months ago. Some nice models in it. Yeah, I'm just so out of loop with stuff at the minute. I feel like I need to check my own Kickstarters actually and see what I should have had arrive by now. I think. Oh, right, there's the expansion due. Yeah, I think that was the Shadow of the Erdtree. Didn't they do like another Kickstarter for that? For it as well. I feel like sometimes you blink and you don't realise how much time has passed by, which is wild. The sculpt is Maiko, the Circle of Spores druid from Twin Goddess Minis. That sounds really cool. I'll have to check them out. I love that. I love the cloak, because the cloak throws me a bit because it doesn't look like it's attached anywhere. I'm assuming it kind of attaches to the back of the head, like where the hair is, which is very, very cool. It's kind of definitely a very different sort of vibe. Yeah, oh my god, there's an Elden Ring board game. Yeah, it's from Steamforged Games. They do the Elden Ring board game. It's very cool. It's very RPG-esque from what I remember, which is very, very cool. Yeah, Steamforged Games, I think they did the production for it. I know it's not been a great couple of years for tie-in board games on Kickstarter and like GoFundMe and not GoFundMe, so GameFound and stuff. There's been a lot of stuff that people just haven't had. I think there was the God of War, no, the Witcher one and the Cyberpunk one. Anything else from like Simon Games. I mean, I got burnt years ago by the one from Mythic Games, The Darkest Dungeon. There's definitely a lot of like, oof. I ended up getting it because I wanted the Tree Sentinel model. Yes. I'm waiting for Cyberpunk the board game, the P3 Paints Wave 2, the Ultima Fabula Yoshita Ammo Limited Edition. Ooh, wait, I don't know what the third one is, but Cyberpunk board game. I'm down to play. I'm down to play that when you get it. I really want to pick up some. I really wish I'd have backed some of the Cyberpunk TCG. I completely didn't get a chance to. Where it was one of those ones where I was like, by the time I looked at it, I was like, it isn't. I'm gonna have to pick some of that up when it drops because it looks very cool. I'm very hyped to pick that up. I'm gutted I didn't get a chance to back it. It sucks. Yeah, was Ultima Fabula Yoshitaka Amano Limited Edition? Is that like one of the artists from something like produces like Mats or something or whatever it's called? Oh, so Ultima Fabula is a tabletop RPG that inspired by the likes of Final Fantasy and the like very anime RPG. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. There's never enough hours in the day. I want to get back into doing tabletop RPGs. I want to play more board games. Like, you know, I want to paint more minis. I want to play more video games. If I didn't have a job, this would be great. I'd have all the time in the world, but I need the job to pay for the place to have all the stuff. That's the downside. Darn you, world! How dare you make so much fun things for me to distract me from life, and then not give me the time to do things. Outrageous. That sounds really cool. And Yoshitaka Amano is the artist of Final Fantasy. Ooh, okay, cool. I think I'm waiting on a video game. What's I'm waiting on from Kickstarter? I think it actually is just a video game. I think I'm pretty good on my Kickstarter stuff. I'm gonna quickly, I want to kind of check now because I'm like, what am I waiting on Kickstarter wise? I literally think it is just there is a video game I backed, which is a digital one, so that'll turn up when it turns up. I didn't realise how much the Hey Gears 3D printer is nearly at 10 million, which is nuts, by the way. Absolute wild. I don't know, 2-factor authenticators and everything. It's wise, but I'm also like, I forget everything has 2-factor authenticators sometimes. I don't know if I'm missing anything for it. Yeah, what am I waiting on Kickstarter wise? I just thought I'd quickly check as we were chatting about Kickstarters. Back to projects. I am waiting on. Oh, I think that's literally it. Oh no, I'm waiting on one set of STLs. They let me know that there was a delay. And then I'm waiting on a board game. Video game. Which is a board game cafe simulator. Which is cool. Hey, Solitaire, how are you doing? Have I been able to print again? No, unfortunately not. Not able to print again. I had a fresh bottle of resin delivered. Fresh FEP, cleaned everything out on the printer, ran a test print. The calibration came out fine. Ran a mini print, so it was like size of a Space Marine. Loads of issues again. I don't know if it's, I don't know what's going on, but we've just had another spike in heat as well. So we were like at 38 degrees yesterday. Which is wild, and obviously because the resin needs to be kept at no higher than 35 degrees, I'm having like problems just trying to keep it cool. So, and I'm really nervous because you don't know what's happened in the factory, in the warehouses where these are kept. It's a right pain in the butt at the moment because it's like it's really hard to run a business, and I've got everyone's been really understanding about like this can't be helped. We couldn't have predicted a 6-7 week It said 6-7. 6-7 week like heat wave in the UK. We could not predict it. So luckily all the FDM stuff's doing fine. But the resin in the vat doesn't matter. Like I'm keeping this room cool. I had a little AC unit in here. I had all the fans going on. I kept the curtains closed all day. It was very much cooler in here, and everything should have been fine. But yeah, I'm getting both tearing and blooming, which is two things that shouldn't happen at the same time. So yeah, even the same boat. Oh, it sucks. It really sucks. It's real tricky at the minute. Yeah, it's just frustrating. So I've paused any orders on the web store and stuff at the moment, unless it's an FDM print, because I can't guarantee the quality right now. You know, it's one of those. Luckily, everyone's been very understanding about it, which is really, really nice. I know anyone who has placed an order, I've either said to me, you can either have a refund and reorder it in the future, or you can wait. But I just have no idea on the time frame. I said it could be. It's basically once the heat has died down, and then I can then get fresh resin that hasn't spoiled. So it's wild.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
Thank you for that, Marquez. Probably made me jump. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Did you get the wildfire government alert earlier? Yeah, on stream. It scared the absolute pants off me. It was proper freaky. Like 7 o'clock. I was like, it's still on my phone. It's scary. It was so loud. Did you get it as well? Everyone else has got it. Oh. But Valra, this is lovely. I love seeing your digital art on that, because you always approach things in a very different way to kind of anything I can think of. And I love this here. This is very, very cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it finished up. I'd love to know what you got planned for the base. The fact there's a little bit of red here on this little bit of bark spiraling into the mushrooms. I'm very intrigued to know what you're going to do out for this. And it's a very cool sculpt. Very, very cool sculpt. So thank you for sharing. Yeah, I love it. I love it. But yeah, where are we at? The next up we have Natman. Natman has been working on a giant tank for their Mechanicus army. They were with us on stream on Sunday, chatting away, and they were working on this model. Thanks, Solitaire. Probably got me there. Oh god. Oh no. That's just freaked everyone out thinking their phones are going off us again. Thanks, Marcus. Everyone's like, oh wait, we forgot blurp was the thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you so much for the biddies and the loud noise. That was so loud in my headphones. I got in the car park at work at the same time as a bunch of my colleagues, and we were like, huh? There was I have to admit, there was a moment when I realised, when I opened my phone and I saw it just say, severe alert from the UK government, I went, is this it? It's just like, do I need help? Where's my thumb? There was literally a moment where that was like a massive fear. And I was just like, not that this isn't a serious thing with like the wildfires, but I'm just like, that's nuts. It was slightly terrifying. Oh. But yes, so for anyone who hasn't been following what Natman's been doing with this is the big the big shooty tank for Horus Heresy's Adeptus Mechanicus. Which is I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to check what it's called. The why is my brain gone? Heresy. Shop. Heresy. So it begins with a T. Forces of the Occult Mechanicum. The Kakronos assault tank? Or is it the Tarios? It's that shell. But if you haven't been following what Natman's been doing with these, and Natman has been doing a fully playable Horus Heresy Mechanicus army, but with a twist, where basically all of the flesh and all of the kind of like the stuff they've turned into Skitari and things like that have all got a old school monster supernatural vibes. So you're talking vampires, gargoyles, flesh golems, that sort of style thing, which is really, really cool. So this is they've been working on this tank this week, and also as well, can we just check? What like the level of detail on this here? So I think the back part of this is from the Coven Throne. Also, I love the armor. I love the armor on this. And then you've got these hand sculpted candles on here. This is nuts. I'm loving this. This whip is beautiful. You were not kidding when you said that you thought you were hoping to get this done this week, and then you realised how much is on this model. You've smashed out so much now, man. Sculpting and crafting all of these candles. That is beautiful. Those roses, each one perfectly highlighted. Same as the vines. That is incredible. I'm very intrigued to know what's going to be stood on here. And also terrified. I'm like, oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Like, oh. I love it. I am loving this. This is so nice. And I love the armor color you do for this one.
I can smell you.
Thank you for that, Solitaire. I can smell you. That's from the, was it the, there was, who was playing, there was a game someone was playing when they went, can you, like, chase me as, like, Morgan Freeman or something? And they were like, I can't remember what game it was doing, but I remember the clip from the stream. It was really funny. Oh. Damn, stream getting freaky! They hit it. Is that what it was? Was that the game? I have no idea what it was. I remember it being something. Just like so long ago. Oops. I'm knocking things over now. That was the game. Okay. I can't remember what it was. I was like,
damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel. I feel as if everyone found just the meme section of Blurb. Thank you for the Binny Solitaire. Much appreciated. I love it. Oh. This is gorgeous now, man. I really, really love this armor on this here. Tell you what, though, that sucks so much about that mold line. That must wound you up loads. Like, see how much you filled it in various areas. That's crazy. That gap there, that's nuts. We have remembered blurbs exist. We must do the blurbs. Do the blurpy blurbs. Oh. Yeah, that's wild. I feel luckily you can't see it from here. But I feel like obviously I'm like zooming in. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Oh. I can't wait to see this finished off now, man. This is stunning. The whole army, and I'm loving the fact that I can't wait to face them with my custodies. When I eventually get my custodies done. I mean, we're making progress. We're making progress. I've got 7 models painted and based. Which for custodies, that's like half the army, right?
Brilliant!
Thank you, Solitaire. Ah, the Grinch. Jim Carrey's Grinch. Oh, as much as he was like, I'm going mad with all of the having to sit in makeup and stuff, that he actually started like chain smoking to get through it. Like, the performance was spectacular. I forgot. Oh, this is stunning. Absolutely loving this. And this is just rude. This is just rude. Johan, what is this? This is just rude. This is just what? What? This is wild. My dad keeps getting the same alarm. I've counted 4 times. It's happened 4 times. What the alert? What is that the thingy alert? The thingy the what you call it one? Like the emergency alarm. That sucks bricks if that keeps going off. Oh, this is Johan's Mortarian Golden Demon entry. How many hours have you put into this now? I think last time you let us know you were 110 hours deep on this one. This is stunning. 130 hours deep on this. This is fantastic. This is absolutely sensational. I love it. It's so beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I love just this really like, because there's the whole thing, is it, with the Death Guard? They have like the almost like bone white-esque armor. Well, before basically they got corrupted by Nurgle, their armor was like more bone colored, right, with like the occasional green like little bit of detail in there with like the symbol of of it. So the fact that you kind of almost gone, you can see the remnants of the heresy armor in there, but then gone for a much different direction in like kind of like the green bluish hue, but it still is very much like it makes sense. It's just like you've just gone in a different kind of palette. I love it. Stares very disrespectfully. Damn, Mortarian, you looking tasty. So, I love it. Exactly. I couldn't make the green work because it wasn't punchy enough. So then I looked at the artwork of him and he was in an off-white. Yeah, that's it. It's so nice. So I love the fact that he's kind of got the little bits of corruption on here where, like, you've made the punchy bits of green in the recesses as if it's kind of like, you know, because he's like, almost like it's, what's the word for it? Like warp surging. It almost gives me Skaven warpstone sort of vibes. Because Mortarian's always got a really interesting story. Because obviously he's not favoured by Nurgle. He's a demon prince of Nurgle, but he's not favoured by Nurgle. He's not in Nurgle's pantheon of people. Like he falls under Typhus in Nurgle's rankings, even though Typhus is his. You know, Typhus is the Primarch for. Sorry, Mortarian is the Primarch for it. It's very cool. Gracie, Thanacool mentioned. Let's go. This is beautiful. It's so stunning. There's so much detail on this model, and you've not even got to the wings yet, have you? Have you started the wings? Because are you hoping to do the face details? I'm sorry, like. That is insane! Dude, like, look at the eyes! That's wild! That is absolutely wild! I love the heterochromia. Yeah, it's so cool. The two different iris colours. Does he have it as is that a canonical thing? Does he have like a heterochromia as a canonical thing, or is that just like a flare, a touch of flare on there? I'm so intrigued because I was like, is that an actual bit of lore? I didn't know. I was like, I thought it was an actual piece of lore, and I was like, I didn't know that. That's so cool. It is new headcanon. Oh. This is nuts. This is so crazy good. So you've still got the wings to do. Are you pushing to get this done for Spiel? So when's that? What, Spiel's like September, October? Like Spiel is end of October. So you got what, like 60 something days? I don't know when's Spiel. Let me figure it out. BLSN 2026 22nd of October, so day still 22nd, 69 days. Nice. 69 days until the 22nd of October. That's that. You are 130 hours deep so far, so that's what so that's only that's where are we at? Yeah, it's fair. I've got a minimum of 80 to go. Oh, you got that. You got to smash it. That's what. I mean, how many hours a day have you got like allocated to work on this? Because like this is so wild. It's so cool. Brixton said, I saw a lobster the other day. I called him Larry. And I also made him out of Lego. Lego lobsters! Oh, man. There's so many cool Lego sets in the minute. I'm like, Legos. I need to build my Lego Master Sword. I need to build that. Do Lego stream. Legos. 1 hour a day if it's a normal day. 4 hours each Saturday and Sunday. That's cool. So that's what's 5. So you're talking, what, 13 hours a week. You've got... what, 69 divided by 7. So you've got... so that's what, 9.88 days. So you call it, so you say 9, so you give yourself like a 9.8 weeks. So you say 9 weeks. 9 weeks at 13 hours. That's 117 hours. So like, fair enough. You can smash through that then. If that's your like minimum, you spend an hour a day on a bit, and then on the weekends you spend 8 hours in total, then that gives you 117 hours with having 6 days off. If that makes sense. You get almost like a week off, almost to kind of like chill and reset at the very least. So if you're thinking you've got a minimum 80 hours on it, like that gives you plenty of like rest time, which is good. That's if you're looking like kind of 13, so in the middle of your like kind of 10 to 15 hours a week. It's usually more like 7 hours on a Saturday and then 3 to 5 the day after. That's fair, yeah, you don't want to get like too burnt out on it. That's the thing. This is wild though. This has been a joy to watch you work on this. This has been so gorgeous seeing you work on this. It's been fantastic. It's just yeah. It's just yeah. I'm just I can't, it's so nice. It's so lovely. And then look at the little cherub, the little nurgling cherub. Like, hello, look at me go. It's my magnum opus, Magnus opus. If it was Thousand Suns, I like it. I like it. Oh. And if you want to see, also as well, heads up, if you want to go see Johan working on this, there is a shout out for Johan's Twitch channel. Go, they're working on this on stream as well when they are streaming. Catch them if they can, if you can. They're a super awesome place to chill and watch this magnificent thing come together. So if you haven't done so, hit that little heart at the top of your chat. Please go and do so. This guy sits on his robe, so I need to get that subtle green OSL. Ooh, love that. This is so pretty. Like, there's so much work on this. This is crazy. This is so nice. I like. It's gonna sound like really like with your work on this, and obviously you still gotta do like the plinth and the base and everything on those sort of sides of it. There's obviously a lot of work to do. Is there a point where, if it's not going to get done, I know this is one of the things like I've spoken to a few people about, kind of sort of saying like when there's a point where they go, I'm not going to submit it because it's not ready yet. Like they always like in terms of they go, I would rather not submit it to say let's say like at Spiel, and then you go, yeah, I'm going to pause now, but I will submit it to a different one later in the year, or like next year or something, because it's just not at a point you would feel like you would rushed, and then you're stressed that you'd rushed it sort of thing. Is there a concern there, or are you like, nah, I'm getting it done in this time? You seem very disciplined on it, which is incredible, like to see. On that side, because I know it's just one of those things that I remember speaking to a couple of people about. Is like, not getting it done is out of the question. I need to have it done. I'll stay up nights in the last weeks if I have to. No, that's fair. That's one of those. I know that's one of the things that I've spoken to people before when they've entered. They've just sort of said, there's a point where you cross a threshold where you go, it will be done. But at the same time, sometimes the pause happens on that threshold where you go, it will be done, but will I be happy with it? And do I want to take more time? Is the interesting one. I'd never thought about it that way before, and I remember it was just they were explaining to me their thought process, because there was a couple of people I saw who I thought were entering something, and they never entered, and I was like, why have you entered? They went, next year. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. And I was like, that's wild that they have that, like, kind of, they just know. Like, I just throw random stuff at it and just go, yeah, let's see what happens. You know, and it's kind of like, you know, or I have a massive crisis that it's not ready. It's always my side of it. Is that my diorama that I've been working on? That's been so back and forth for so long. It's one of them. But I've been loving seeing how dedicated you've been to cracking on with this, and it is well worth it. It's spectacular. Like, the whole thing is beautiful. I'm so excited to see it all finished off. Like the you know, are you doing much more with the base? Is that going to sit on the plinth? I feel like I'm asking so many questions. I'm so sorry. I'm just firing away all the questions here. Time will tell. You can always spend more time, but I need to get it to a place where the time spent aren't too heavy on the diminishing returns. That is always fair. Yeah, you do get that. That's another really interesting conversation I've had with people with that one. It's a minor thing that doesn't affect it too much. It will take 5 to 10 hours. Then that's a last priority. The fact that you're already thinking of it in that way is that very much that kind of like championing mindset, which is very, very cool. I feel like it's a dangerous question to ask, but do you have is there an accolade you have in mind that you're like, I'm putting this in, I want to get at least this? Like it's kind of one of those, isn't it? Mm. Yeah, I'm not sure yet on the plinth. I have a sassy nurgling to go on it as well. Yeah, it's the one holding the grenade from the original base with the will be the safe route. That's fair. I like that though. Yeah, I want a commended minimum. That's fair. That's fair on that one. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those, isn't it? It's like going in, you know, like, what's my threshold at? I remember I've seen, I think it's one of those ones like I've seen before, like, and this is just more the adjacent story. This doesn't apply to you in any way. But I remember seeing somebody who went in thinking they were going to get like a minimum trophy side of it, and they didn't get trophy. They got commended. And they were raging. Like, at this event in front of people, they were losing their minds. They were proper raging. I remember just being very much like, commended's an insane achievement. Finalist pin is an insane achievement. Anything. I mean, there's notable, there's commended, there's finalist pins. You've got, obviously, trophies and things like that. Like, all of these are insane achievements if you think about the number of miniatures here. But this person was just raging. But then they were tearing apart other people, thinking, "Oh, that shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. Oh, I'm better than this." And I remember like a load of people almost like physically had to restrain them to calm them down. I haven't seen them enter anything since because they were just losing their mind. And I remember just being sort of like, but they were like attacking people who had been in the hobby for less amount of time and things like that. And you sort of think there's so much stress and pressure people put on themselves for this sort of event. Like, it's nuts, and it really like there's it's crazy how much like madness people like put into it. Like, oh, it's nuts. I remember just seeing side tangent on me just randomly. I remember this time. So yeah, but I want the commended minimum, as in if I say I get commended, I'll be happy. But my aim is a finalist spot. Love it. I love it. That could have been Golden Demon in Essen in 2023 because it was one of the most incredibly controversial in terms of judging. It was Warhammer Fest. It was Warhammer Fest in the UK. And I remember just this person being like, they were losing their mind, and there was a specific thing they were very annoyed about. And what ticked them over the edge wasn't the seeing what award they did or didn't get. It was when somebody asked their friend who placed higher for feedback on their mini in front of them. It wasn't in all malicious or any way at all, but there was basically like these two people, they kind of like, they were good friends, and basically one person said this other person had placed slightly higher, and basically they were like, "Oh, any chance I can get some feedback on my mini? Like, I loved your entry," sort of thing. And the other person was raging that they weren't asked. And I remember it just being that thing that pushed somebody over the edge, and you thought, there's so much high stress in these situations. It's crazy, isn't it? It's wild how stressful people get. But it was all smoothed out in the end. They were fine. It was all smoothed out in the end. They just admitted they were like, I think I just got too in my head. I was too stressed about stuff. For it. And the other person, like I said, the person who asked wasn't doing anything rude. Like, they were just, it's one of those. It was wild. It's mad. Oh, speaking of mad, it's Cryo. How are we doing, Cryo? How are you doing? This is gorgeous, isn't it? This is stunning. Johan's just an absolute talent. It's crazy. Oh, how are you doing, Cryo? I hope you're doing good. How are we? Oh. You seem to follow my Morty in every stream. I love it. I love it. Oh, this is crazy. This is wild. Also, I'll just we were Cryo. We were talking about your midis on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday or was it Sunday last week? I think it was it was Sunday last week. We were talking about your Abaddon with the globe, and I can't remember how we got onto the subject of it, but we were talking about it, and I was like, I've got to bring it up on stream. I've got to bring it up, and I put it up from your Instagram and everything, and there was a literal moment of like you could both just myself. We had Natman on who was on as a guest, and there was a literal moment where we all just sort of stared and just sort of went. Like, it's amazing, but we hate them a little bit. it's that moment of like, it's so funny. But it was stunning. It's absolutely stunning, absolutely fantastic. Oh, you must have seen Cryo's Raven entry. Yes, it's so gorgeous. And so gorgeous. And you spent so long, even just on the helm. You spent longer painting that helmet in that gorgeous color, the fantastic, like, insane kind of like I don't know how you got it so damn good. Like, you've spent more painting that helmet, longer painting that helmet than I probably have spent like painting an entire miniature. And I'm like, I don't understand how you do it. It's crazy. I think it was yesterday's stream. I am a serial lurker. This is my problem because most of the time I'm at work. So when I'm at work, I've got my 2 screens with work stuff, and then I've got my laptop. And my laptop normally is me lurking in streams. So, and that sort of side of it. Which, I didn't realise how much, like, I lurked in sort of a bit of a serial lurker until somebody was very much like, was like, oh, hey, it's like, they was like, oh, I was working on this. I went, oh, yeah, I saw. And they were like, huh? What do you mean you saw? So you don't talk in my chat. And I was like, no, but I've been lurking for like 6 months. I was like, haha. It's like very much serial lurker. Oh, you had another alarm, Bricks. That's crazy. Why have you had so many alarms? That's wild. Yeah, life is busy. Not enough time to full-time streams anymore. That is fair. Yeah, that is a fair one. Oh, yeah. I think it was because it was yeah. You were co-streaming with oh, I can't remember the name. I feel bad. I can't remember their name. It's gonna bug me. I love it. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I was on my brain was like I just the fact that it's like over 30 degrees in this room is I feel I'm melting slightly. My brain is overheating. Oh, but yeah, love it. Absolutely. Drea, thank you. I couldn't remember. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Ah. Johan, I can't wait to see this finished. I cannot wait. I'm gonna be here cheering you on. If you ever have your day where you're like, I don't have any, I don't know if my energy's there. Just remember there's a little version of me going, you can do it! You got this! Woo! It's just me there going, yeah! You got this in the background. And not just me. You've seen all the love you're getting from the community. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's hyped to see this finished. It looks fantastic. I can't wait. So much hype. Everyone's just like, let's go! Oh, I love it. With a Morty, with Morty, there's no way he doesn't have times when his energy is low. It's like, nope. I can't wait I'm so intrigued to know what you're going to do with the wings. I'm so intrigued. It keeps reminding me, I need to get a hold of 2 sets of Mortarian's wings for a conversion. I need to do at some point. I've got a very specific conversion in mind, and I require 2 sets of Mortarian's wings, which are really hard to find on the second-hand market, right? It's such a tricky one to find. Like, and I don't want to print them. I could print them, but I don't want to. I want to use the GW parts. Yeah, so you got like I need 2 sets of Mortarian's rings. I've got the Nagash head, and I have the Tyranid body. I know what I'm doing. It's probably the biggest conversion kit bash I've done. But I'm ready. I need it for my Tyranid army. I'm so intrigued. Yeah, who'd get a Morty and go, nah, I don't need the wings. I know it's like, yeah. But yeah. Oh, I got something to do. Do I want every wings? Am I stressed a bit? That's it. Yeah, that's it. It's my Savathun for my Tyranids. Yeah. I've got most of the parts for it. I just need the wings, and I feel like my brain's... I could start the body. I've got all the bits I need for the body, and I've got all the stuff I can do. I feel like the other side of it is my brain is like, nah. Like, until I've got all the parts, I think I know what I'm like. If I don't have everything, and there's a blocker, I will naturally not do anything because there is a blocker in place, so I need to make sure I don't do that. Anyway, yeah, it's just one of those. I'm hyped, though. Very hyped. Oh, did you get your Oryx back, by the way, Xavier? Do you have a paint brand recommendation for a beginner? I own some GW pots, and I think I'll stop buying them and switch to AK 3rd gen. Honestly, I feel like there's so many good paint brands out there now. You can't really miss. And I think, you know, like for me, for example, like all of the stuff I've got behind me, the majority of it is 2 thin coats because I backed the Kickstarters, and I like those because they're pretty good paints. So they're the Duncan Rhodes ones for it, and I like those for it because I backed the Kickstarters, and then it was kind of one of those. It was a little bit of an addiction where I had to back all 3 waves. But they're not readily available. If I lose one of these if I run out one of these paints, I don't have an LGS nearby to be able to restock that. that's my one downside with it. They're fairly available, but not as much as kind of I would need to. But even then, they don't hit, and that's with what 100 plus 180 paints of their range that I've got on the shelf behind me. That still doesn't cover everything that I would need. I've got also up here on the shelf that you can't see, it's slightly above it. That's all my GW stuff. I've got Pro Acryl. I've got Vallejo. I've got a little bit of AK. I've got some Green Stuff World. I've got some Army Painter. Like, I definitely don't think there's much that you can kind of miss with for it. And I would honestly say the best advice I can say is experiment. Try different brands. I normally, if I see a paint brand I've never tried before, I normally go through, and this is just my way of doing it. I pick a yellow, a white, a random color, so normally something quite vibrant like a pink or a bright orange, and then a metallic. I normally grab 4 paints from that range, and there's always a black, a white, and a metallic, and then one other color that I like the look of. And then I try those, because that kind of covers heavy pigmented, kind of plain colors, metallic color, and then you get a feel for how that paint works. And that's how I knew, for me, the Army Paint Fanatics paints aren't my cup of tea. There's nothing wrong with them. I like my paints not quite as thick. And I spent so much time thinning them down with the Fanatic paints that to get them to the consistency I like to paint with, I'd rather pick a different one. And there's nothing wrong with it, but they're not for me. Whereas I like, for example, I like the Two Thin Coats ones because they're pretty similar to GW, so they're a nice segue sideways transition. However, Vallejo Metallics, I don't think anything really beats the Vallejo Metallics. Their true metallic range is stunning. Their metallic, just their general selection of metallics that they have in model color and metal color is just unparalleled. So if you like painting metallics, they're really good. But yeah, I think I'd say probably the best thing for yourself is work out what's most readily available for you. Because there's like, nobody will paint like you paint. I know that the consistency I run my paints at is probably not the consistency everybody else runs their paints at, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone kind of likes what they do. Some people like to do it a bit thicker so they don't have to do as many layers. Some people like to do it much thinner so they can really build up lots of layers. Some people will do somewhere in the middle and whatever it will be. But honestly, it's just the biggest thing is what's readily available. If that helps, and experiment. Don't be afraid to go, whatever. Yeah, I so wish I could turn around and go, this is the paint brand to go with. Like, to start with, everybody should start with it. I really wish I could, but there's just so much more to it. About what you're going to work out what works well for your hobby journey. I feel this is not a helpful answer, I'm sorry. I kind of wish I could be much more helpful. We are in a golden age at the moment where there is such variety to choose from. But with such variety comes things like, color range, availability, consistency, and finish in terms of those 4 major points. So it's like, is it available in your area? You might love, like my point about Two Thin Coats. I've got enough of them that it's fine, but if I do run out, I have to kind of travel 2 hours to the nearest place that sells them. I could order them online, but I like to go and look at paints. I like the look and the feel. It's a weird thing. I like, I want to, even though I know what color it is, I still want to go somewhere. So that's kind of one of the things. And even though it's the most paints I have, it's because I backed the waves. And on the flip side of it, the price is now a bit more of a factor. Some paints get a little bit more pricey. So some brands, again, Two Thin Coats, they've gone up in price. They were kind of mid-table price point. They're now probably much more on the expensive end, and so budget factors in. Obviously consistency, how you like to paint, what you like to do, and finish is an interesting one. So TT Combat paints, for example, are incredibly matte, and some people love a matte finish. Some people want more of a gloss or a satin, or something in between. So there's so much to take into consideration with it, and I would say probably one of the best, and this is again just my opinion, I think one of the best fair reviewers of paints. If you've ever seen Tale of Painters, Stashi on YouTube, they get a paint set and they review it. and they put them all through kind of like similar tests. They talk about the consistency, what they like, what they don't like about it, and whilst that is obviously their opinion, I do think they've got a really pretty good, fair, neutral opinion against stuff. So watch a lot of their videos if you're the sort of person who loves to do research and kind of find and tries to help get steered in a certain direction. They're really good. They're really, really good. I love Cryo's point there. It's like, yep, keep open, figuring out what you enjoy most. 100%. Yeah, one of the biggest mistakes I had in my early on in my painting was people telling me, don't buy GW paints. Don't buy them. They're terrible. They're so expensive. They don't buy them. Go buy any other paint range instead. Go do this. Go do that. Go do this. And I was very like, oh, okay. And I kind of blindly listened, and then I didn't. And I was like, well, actually, they were readily available for me, and their Citadel paints were readily available, and they were easy to pick up, and they were pretty easy to use. But I kind of bought into the community I was in at the time very early on. Was very much like, don't do this. Only do this way. Don't do this. Only do that one. Because for the longest period of time, I kind of like, when I got away from that and then I was only using GW paints, I was like, I must only use Citadel paints. These are the only paints I've ever used. I must only use these. And I feel like I really wish I could go back to my younger self and say, first off, take care of your hair. You appreciate it while you've got it because it's going to go. And the other one being like, broaden your horizons a bit with your paints. It's not going to kill you to put 4 different brands on one model. It doesn't matter. It's not going to kill you to put 50 different brands on one model. Just have fun. Yeah, so I hope that helps. Sorry, random ramble. It's just pigment and medium in all of them. Just go with with what makes the progress most enjoyable. You spend enough time with it, you should have a good time. Love that. Exactly that. Where are we here? I didn't really enjoy painting in GW pots. I spilled 2 of them. We've all been there. This is my where's it gone? We've all been there. I will come back to the whips in a moment. That's why I built this guy. The croc wearing Nullen oil pot. We've all been there. We've all vomited over paint. We've all knocked over paint at some point. Always happens. This was years ago. Oh man, I need to do a new version of this. This was Morose Miniatures. They did their first paint pot challenge ages ago. Yeah, we've all been there. It's like a rite of passage to knock over a GW pot of something, right? Which is so much fun. Put it in the open for your next Gone team event. I thought that would be so funny. Just be like, this is it. I would have to do a whole new version of it. Because this has been broken so many times. This has fallen off the shelf. Oh, it's just so funny. So it's one of those. Oh. But yes. Oh, I didn't even see Mudon's dad joke slip through. What? What? Oh, no, we got a dad joke slipping through. No. Okay, so we've got to rock some dad jokes. We've got to rock some dad jokes at some point. Okay. Let's go back to the minis as well while we do it. Dad jokes. Oh, there was a really good one I had the other day, which was really funny. Dad jokes only when it's feeling like it. I love it. What day is the Lego stream? Oh man, I wish I could have done a Lego stream. I don't think I've ever done a Lego stream. I have plenty of Lego sets to build. I don't think I've ever done one though. I didn't realize the dad jokes had slipped through. Hey, how are you doing there, Moodon, as well? I hope you're doing good. Where is my dad joke book? I have a special book of daily dad jokes that I normally read out, but I have no idea where the book has gone. Which normally means either Saviour or Super Weasel has stolen it. That's normally how it happens, right? Saviour's like, well, it's been fun. Time to leave for the dad jokes. Oh. I'm back to lurk, enjoying the food coma. Ooh, enjoy your food coma. Oh man, I just realised how hungry I am. I'm like, oh no. No. I'm just like, need food. I've only eaten a Greg sausage roll today. Probably should eat more. I'm fine. My back is slightly hurty, but heroin is working. Wait, what? All right, I was like, wait, what? My brain was like, I was thrown a little bit there. Building Wolfen. Ooh, Wolfen and a wooing for dad jokes. Hopefully you're in for a howling good time. I don't think I can keep them wolf related. Yeah. Axis is like, nope, see ya. No, dad jokes are coming through. I'm out of here. Why did the picture get sent to jail? Because it was framed. Such bad. I'm trying for other ones I've got. What type of chocolate is always sold at airports? Plain. It's so bad. That's such a bad joke. Such a bad one. That's so stupid. Hey, Mini Viking, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I finally got my Death Guard sold, so I splurged and bought myself the Space Wolf Combat Patrol box. Nice, that's very cool. Ooh, big shift from Space Wolves to Death Guard to Space Wolves. Ooh. Are you doing like standard Space Wolves, or are you corrupting them with some leftover Death Guard bits? Oops. I've got things over. I've knocked something over with my foot. Bear with me. Yeah. Do you know what this is? Neither do I, but here's another one. Wait, is it just a little square? I'm so confused. Was it meant to be something else? I'm trying to think. I've got my brain trying to think of any other jokes. Well, why don't you hear dinosaurs when they go to the bathroom? No, it's because the P is silent for pterodactyls. I butchered that joke, but that was a really bad joke. Oh, it's a hand emoji. Oh, for some reason I didn't see it. For some reason it didn't come up in the thing. I got my first Terminators and Wolfen. Ooh, to build. I like the Terminators are cool. I did think we would... Thank you for that, Solitaire. I did think the other day we were getting potentially a new Bjorn the Fell-Handed because the article, but it was the book instead, wasn't it? It was which was kind of cool. Over 48. Oh, thank you very much for that, Solitaire. 40k joke from a random Redditor 14 years ago. Brother Tark, why did the Tyrannid break up with his girlfriend? I don't know, because she had too much biomass. Oh, boo! That's such a bad one. Such a bad one. I love it. I used to work in a shoe shop that only sold large sizes. Working there was no small feet. Thank you for that one, Mini Viking. We're links are allowed here. We are not link friendly, fortunately, Budor. No, we're not that one. More than welcome to put up anything you want to in the Discord. But yeah, we could never get the permission bot to work, and every time I tried it, people kept getting timed out. So in the end, I was like, we're just not link friendly. Sorry. What did the sea say to the beach? Nothing. It just waved. Classic. Why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. What do you call a man with a seagull on his head? Cliff. Okay, we're done. Okay, what do you call a man with a shovel in his head? Doug. Okay, I'll stop now. I'll stop with the jokes now. You're meant to be doing whips, and I'm just chatting about jokes. You know what always seems to catch my eye? Short people with umbrellas. I like that one. Oh, I love it. Solitaire is our top monthly cheerer. Woohoo! Nice one, Solitaire. Oh, the blurpy blurps. I do love the blurps. They are good fun. Oh. Right, we've still got 2 more minis to go through for the whips. We'll bash through those to finish off the whips chat today. But Johan, stunning. This has been fantastic, and I cannot wait to see more progress on it. And again, if you didn't do so, please go and drop Johan a follow and check him out, please, if you haven't done so. Next up, we have Cooper Shell. These are a few of my first ever minis. Please do not look at the eyes. I will paint those plus 2 bases. That's why these are mostly whips. If this is your first ever mini, can I just say, if these are your first minis, they are far superior to my first ever minis. Like, the fact you even attempted eyes on your first minis is incredible. Like, that is very, very cool. Very, very cool. Like, yeah, like I keep one of my first minis. Where has he gone? Over here. And it was like the thickest, craziest paint on it already. So I'm loving this. If this is you starting out as your first minis, to quote Chancellor Palpatine, we will watch your career with great interest. I've painted 2 Tyranids and 2 resin minis before this one. I love it. Like, if you immediately are diving in and tackling things like eyes and texture on cloth, and you're going in and already you're learning, like, you know, thinning paints is one of the key things that I wish, like, somebody told me right at the start, was like to thin your paints for it, and you're already doing this early on in starting off in painting. I'm so excited to see what you do next. Like, there's such an amazing world of knowledge. You said before that you're a researcher. There's such an amazing wealth of knowledge out there on the internet. There's not all of it good, but all of it lessons learned, which is really cool. I am very, very excited to see you know, what you do next. Like, and the biggest thing I'll say is you will make mistakes. There will be models you are not happy with, and you'll have like the urge to strip all the paint off it and start again and things like that. And my favorite thing about those is I have a load of them sat on my shelf, because it's like moments where I just go, I've just learned that that's not the way to do that. It's such a journey on that side of it, and I'm so excited to see what you do. This is so cool. Good. You're already attacking things like, you know, edge highlights, facial details. Like, this is really, really nice. Like, the fact that you're diving in head first into this is fantastic. Really, really, really lovely. Honestly, and I would say one of my favorite things is, as I always encourage people to do, is the first like 10 minis you ever paint, keep 2 of them. Don't ever repaint them. Don't ever strip them. Don't ever do anything different with them. Keep them there, because you will regret in 10 years' time, if you're still doing the hobby, of never keeping those original ones and looking back. I kind of kept the ones that I did when I got back into the hobby, like years ago. But I wish I'd kept the ones from when I was like younger. For it. It would have been so much fun, because I love the idea of like looking back at them. But these look fantastic. The only if you don't mind me saying, the only thing I would probably say, yeah, I literally, you spotted the exact same thing I was going to say then, about the you can see it mainly on. Hold on. You can see it. Oh, why am I in the way? Hold on, I'm in the way. Let me just take off my You can see here where my head was. Yeah, I was going to say, that's quite a rough texture on there. That just maybe, if you're using a white spray paint, maybe just give it a really good shake for longer than you think it needs to be. And just practice back and forth on various like minis and surfaces. We've all been there. I've done that. I did that literally, you know, by put the spray can too close, or it wasn't shaking enough. I literally did that last month. Like, where I've gone, oh, no. I did it when I was working on my Blood Ravens. And the upside is I just built that texture into the model somehow. I was like, let's make it work. Like, this is what it is. It happens. Yeah, it happens to us all. But I one of the best tips I ever got was actually from my old GW store manager, and he said, whenever you're going to prime something for it, about 15 minutes before you're going to prime, just walk around the house like this. Grab your can and just walk around the house, just doing this. Going up and down the can, and what you're going to do is you're going to warm the side of the can, the edge of it, and it's just, you know, just kind of walk about, kind of think about things, get the box ready. You can do it when you need to do it in one hand. Just start shaking, it, and do the stuff you need to with the other hand. Switch hands, and he was like, most people grab their can, shake it solidly for a minute, maybe 90 seconds, and go, right, that'll do, and that. But one of the easiest things that he was like to say to get a smooth finish is literally just like don't don't go hard for 2 minutes and, you know, put your arm out and stuff, because if you shake too hard, then you're not going to want to, you know, kind of do it. And it was because he was like, I'm facing the realities. I'm getting a bit older, and when I'm shaking my hands like that crazy, you know, he's like, sometimes my shoulder's so sore I don't want to sit in the paint. He was like, just take 10 minutes before you start doing it, and just walk around doing this. You're warming the edge of the can, and what you're doing there is you're warming the sides, and then that's going to kind of like warm up all of that paint that may be a little bit like, you know, stuck to the inside of the can a little bit. Do that and get it to a nice temperature, because it's going to be one of those. And then he's like, then just do that. You don't need to go really hard with it. Just do this. But as you're walking around, he used to do it when he was making a cup of tea. You put the kettle on, and you just stand there, because the kettle normally takes like 2 to 3 minutes. And I was like, it really did change how I kind of do it, because normally I was always a rush. I was like, oh, I've got to prime something really quick, and just like one of those. It was just kind of one of them, like, let's grab this and really, really shake it. It was very much one of those, but yeah, I don't know if that helps at all. It was one of the best tips I think they ever gave me. Or if you're in a place where it's particularly cold, so in the winter and stuff, that's a great way to warm up the can, but also grab, grab the, what's the word on it, grab the can, get some like warm water out the tap, not boiling and definitely not scalding hot or anything like that, just like warm water, and just pop your can up to about here, just in the sink or the washing up bowl of just a bit of warm water up to there. If it's still really hot, if it's still really cold, and then you can do that. Sadly, it's still incredibly hot here. That might be one of the things that's causing it to dry. If you're doing too far away and it's really hot, that's going to dry before it lands on the model. But I think that's what you said you thought you did before, so you need to get a bit closer. One of those. Yeah, even the primal stored in a cool cellar, so you just want to make sure it's not too cool. It's one of those. There's a finite temperature that you've got to get depending on each one you're going to go with. So, yeah, it's always interesting. But yeah, love this. I have every mini I've done as they are when finished. I mainly, because I don't know how to strip the paints off them. No one will teach me how. There's so many different ways to strip off paint off a model. If you ever did want to, like sometimes it needed, like I have a couple of Space Marines that live on my desk. So if anybody ever asks, oh, how do I do X, Y, or Z? Like I'll basically have like a test mini, and that's all I ever strip. I don't tend to strip my models otherwise, but yeah, there's some really simple ways to do it. Some of them are just get the right product and leave the model in it overnight and various bits. So I won't say though if you don't want to know. I won't say, don't worry. But BioStrip. Really good stuff. But yes. Where are we at? White sprays are notorious for causing texture too, especially Citadel spray. Yes, keep it with warm water for 10 minutes for priming. Exactly that. Yeah, white sprays as well. Really good one. I found that not to dump on Citadel sprays at all, because they're perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with the Citadel sprays. They're a little bit pricier than some. Like the metallic one, I think, is a little bit expensive, but you know, it's kind of one of those things. I like Color Forge sprays. Color Forge sprays are really nice sprays if you haven't tried those. They do a really nice selection of colors, and you know, they do like a really nice white and things. Really, really helpful, which is really cool. Catching up with chat as well. How to send photos, because I want to show you something. So they're all in our Discord, so if you've got anything, ! Discord, jump into the Discord and you can pop photos in there. I'll only ever bring it up on stream if it's appropriate for me to do so, and it doesn't breach any TOS or anything like that at all. So yeah, everything's in Discord on that side of it. Where are we at here? The dynamite blows the paint off. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. We don't have BioStrip here in Finland, hence why I stopped. That's fair. Yeah, we only just recently got it over in the UK last couple of years, and it's imported in by Element Games. Thank you, brother. You're very welcome. But it's what we're all about. Twitch and like the YouTube communities, I genuinely believe are the best miniature communities out there, because no one gatekeeps. All we want to do is gawk at gorgeously painted minis. Why would I gatekeep how to do something? Because I want someone else to do it. Like, it's great. Like, you know, I want to see gorgeously painted minis. That's what I want to do. So, like, Twitch especially is one of the best like communities out there. There's so many amazing streamers and that who are just happy with so much advice. There's so much so to offer so much advice. It's fantastic. I really like the Color Forge sprays. I've got really more into my Color Forge sprays recently. Like, I need to pick up some of the new colors for it, which is really cool. But yeah. I do like them because they're bigger cans, they're really good, and they're pretty much what I've been almost exclusively using now for probably about a year. And they're quite readily available, and they're cheaper, which is nice. I know some people who swear by like Halford sprays and things like that as well, so everybody's different. Oh. Yeah, if I did look into it, I'd just go full ham and strip my my almost 5k army of Tyranids and 3k custodians and do them again. No! Don't do that! Nice matte finishes. Yes, nice matte finish. They're matte varnish as well, I like. That's a really good one for finishing off or doing stages in between if I need to like do a checkpoint if I'm worried I'm going to chip away at paint. Colourforge primers are Monument Hobby sprays in the USA. Oh, no way, I didn't realise that. That's so cool. That's really, really cool. Because I think the only ones I don't think I've ever tried is... I don't think I've ever tried Vallejo primer. I've had their airbrush one. I've got that. It's over there somewhere. It's over there on the pile. I've used their one through the airbrush. They're like black primer through the airbrush. But I don't think I've ever tried their like rattle cans. I know that they're popping up a little bit more at the moment. So... but yeah, because I just default to Colourforge because they do have a great set of base colours and wacky combinations. I love doing like if you're gonna do like something like alien or orc skin is like a good example. Like do purple and then do like green as like a really heavy zenithal from like the top, and you get these really nice sort of transitions. I love the fact that you can do that with yellow and green. You can get some really nice base colours done really quickly. That's what we did for my Blood Ravens. It kind of went in with orange. For it, and then went in with red, and then with brown, orange, and red, like different directions in that to get like the nice transitions. Vallejo paint primer is my favorite. Ooh, like I've not used them. I have to give them a whirl. I've used the airbrush one, but not the rattle can. But yes, sorry, very easily distracted. My apologies. These look fantastic. These look absolutely awesome. Like, honestly, these are brilliant Cooper Shell. These are your first batches of minis. I'm excited to see what you do next. Tyranids! We love a bit Tyranids. We love the niddy nids. Not as much as, like, you know, Katie Plays 40k loves Tyranids. I mean, like, they're probably #1 Tyranid fan on Twitch. But yeah, we do love the nids. Again, this is your early miniatures. This is crazy. Really, really cool. Discord is like a server where people can just we have like community forums and we chat and sort of things like that. It's just an app for it, so a lot of people will have a Discord. So there'll be a link to join the Discord if you wanted to. We don't force anyone to at all, and it just means it's a place for people to like post ideas, share advice and stuff offline. We would post like our stream updates and schedules. You know, we host like gaming nights and stuff in there. It's just one of those things that, for people to join. So you can just do exactly that, _ Discord, and that's the link to join in there. Just, it'll bring up like these are the rules for joining the community, and then you can join and post and sort of things like that. And we've got a great, amazing team of moderators in there who will keep an eye on stuff. If I'm away or anything, and there's just loads of history of just people sharing awesome stuff. That's where we're pulling all these images from. Is the WIP section in the Discord, the work in progresses. But yeah, I love seeing this, Cooper Shell. Thank you so much for sharing. I always want to say this as well. The first time anyone ever shares in the community is a real big moment, so I really appreciate you putting your trust and faith in us to look at your stuff. It really means a lot that you know that we're hopefully creating a nice, warming, welcoming environment that everybody feels confident to do so. So I really appreciate that. So thank you so much. Taco Bell, talking about another first time poster in our Discord. This is stunning. This is so nice. I'm trying to figure out where to start on this one because this is stunning. I am loving the Sakura-like blossoms and flowers on this. This is amazing. Like, it's almost giving me, and I want to make sure I'm not going to make this come out in a bad way. It's almost giving me the Arizona iced tea kind of can. I know it's more like a mint green, but you know, it has like the flowers going up it. It's giving me that sort of vibe. Oh, which is so nice. This is so cool. The non-metallic metal you got on here is fantastic as well. The fact this is only a whip is wild. Oh, is that not working there? That's weird. I thought that would have worked fairly. I thought I had the bot in both. Oh, no, it does. I'm just slow. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, just taking a minute. Oh, that was her inspirations. It's stunning. This is fantastic. The fact this is a whip, this is wild. Like, this is a like that looks done. Like, just slap it on a base. You're almost there. Like, but then it's like the fact that this is a whip is nuts. Also, I love the fact that this one looks like a smiley face. Like, I love it. It's just, look at it. It's just the happiest little blossom. Look at it. I love it. Oh, this is so much fun. I love this. Oh, this is so cool. I love the blue. I love Nurgle models painted up in non-traditional Nurgle painting. I mean, it's the same for any models. I love it when people do something a little bit different with their schemes. This is so nice. This is also feeding my love for Japan. We went last year for our honeymoon, and it was the best. And now I want to go back, like, all the time. And it's horrible. And people say, like, holiday blues are a thing, and then people were like, but the Japan blues are worse. Oh my god, the Japan blues are so much worse. Seeing all these, like, Sakura Blossoms things, and I'm just like, I want more. I want to go back. I just want tasty ramen and food. and order. And it was such a good time. Oh, this is so lovely. This is the most welcoming and fun stream I've ever watched. I'm saying that without exaggerating. So think, oh, thank you. It's wholesome. Thank you. Embarrassed now. I'm glad that we could provide a warm and welcoming environment though, so thank you. Not sure if she's still about, but I know that she's underneath, and I think in the mouth bits to finish. Underneath the tank of the mouth. This is so cool. This is so stunning. Blightholders are the best models in Death Guard range. They're such happy little demon engine puppets, right? It's so nice. Have you ever seen Studio J7's one? They did a really gorgeous one for. I think they got a finalist pin or a commended or something at Adepticon last year. They got something. They got something for it last year, maybe notable. And it was again in the non-traditional colors. His partner as well, Green Eyes Creations, like they did an amazing like Hello Kitty one style with these beautiful pink armor. Like I love the fact this is such a really fun model to paint in different styles for it. And yeah, I have a Death Guard army. I don't have one of these. I need to add it to the list of stuff I want to paint. I feel like everyone always has fun doing these for it, and I kind of want to do more. I can add it to the. Hold on, let me write this down. Let me write this down before I forget. I've got a little note in my phone where I can write fun ideas for miniatures. Model ideas. Okay, hold on. Blight, Hauler, Bean. Got it. I'm with it. Let's go. Finishing up a meeting, but I'm here. That Taco Bell, this is gorgeous. This is absolutely stunning. If you can hear us, this is beautiful. I love it. Pretty's like, Pretty on my Japan comment, I haven't felt joy since. I'm exaggerating, but I know. I want to go back. I want to go back so badly. Taco Bell's incredibly talented. Everyone's so talented. I love seeing this stuff. It's like one of my favourite bits of the streams to do is like when we haven't done a whip showcase in a while, so I'm loving the fact that we've done one. But I love the fact that we like when we do our Sunday. So every single Sunday when we're streaming, we do a Sunday showcase where we show off basically people's finished models. So if they've ever finished something, there's a whole dedicated area they can post their minis. Ironically, I'm not streaming this Sunday for a rare occasion. I take a Sunday off because there's a big family wedding, so we're all there. But if you do !Sunday or !Showcase in the chat, it will give you a direct link to the showcase channel. So check the rules before you post. But basically, if you've got anything that you're really proud of, that's a finished model that you haven't shared with us before, feel free to pop it in there. And we do like a dedicated showcase every Sunday for about 2 hours where we just talk about people's finished models. And we absolutely love it. And people can request feedback on them if they react with a little purple heart, but everybody's always welcome to if they want to. Sort of thing. It's fantastic. Death Guard equals best guard. Oh, this is so. It's been really fun watching Taco paint this and following the progress. I feel like I need to yeah. Why am I what? Where's my thing? Why's my button not working? Dunk, dropping dead follow. There's so many people here. I feel like whatever. I swear I follow people. I swear I do. Dropping follows. Dropping follows on people are making. If you don't count Imperial Guard, I can agree. But Astra Militarum, anyways. I said what I said. Ooh, but then Sanguinary Guard. You gotta look at all the other guards. This is fantastic, though. I love this. This is absolutely gorgeous. I cannot wait to see this finished off. I'm also very intrigued to know how you're going to base this. Because that's always going to be so much fun. Like, how are you going to put the base onto this? He did a little face like happy little. Oh, and this is not the only thing you've shared with us as well. You've also got another whip. Whip, 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 whip. Keeping it Death Guardy right here. Skidoosh. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh, I love it when people put liquid in the vial at the back. Yes, it's so much fun. Because it just adds so much like dynamicism to it, and I love the fact that it's like the that looks like the liquid is sloshing. Like literally, it's like as it's walking, the liquid is moving. It's fluid. I'm loving this. The amount of times where I'm following somebody and Twitch is unfollowing me from... You know, that happens so annoyingly all the time. I'm just like, I have followed this person for like 5 years. Why am I going randomly into the stream one day and they're like, you don't follow this person? I'm like, why? Why would you do that? It's really not. And the worst one's when it's like, you look for them in your follow list and you're like, I haven't seen them live in a while. Like, I hope they're okay. Like, I haven't seen them live. This is weird. No, they've been live. They're just not on your follower list because Twitch has just gone, no. And you're like, ah! It's so irritating when it happens. It's so frustrating. But yeah, oh, this is lovely. I love the green on this. You are really, really, really nice. Because it's kind of like, you would normally associate kind of this like Nurgle's rock green with what would be on across the armor. So the fact you've gone for this kind of really nice kind of darker green with almost like a greeny yellow highlight, I really like that. It goes really well with the yellow you've got and the kind of the off brassy gold. That's really, really cool. Oh, I'm so excited. I never noticed how like detailed these were as well. I've got so many Death Guard models. I really want to work on them, but I've got to finish what's on my desk. It's like, oh. I just packaged these guys a week ago. Took a photo of this exact model as a last souvenir. Oh. Which guy is it gone off to a new home now? Like, oh, but this thing, you know, you got Space Wolves. I have points for R2D2 or dad jokes. So which one's it gonna be? Or you could store them and make me drink paint water. Oh, that's so cool. I do love these. These are like, I'm so excited to see how you're going to base them because they're such bright, vibrant colours. Are you going for like a darker base to kind of so the colours pop, or are you keeping in the theme of these like vibranty, sort of like Death Guardy colours? I'm very excited. We got the R2D2. I'm sorry for blowing up people's brains right now. Just destroying my throat. And the R2D2 for you. Oh, I tried my best. I tried my best with the R2D2 one. I'm just like, I'm trying to... It's the scream he does. I tried my best to do it. It's so funny. Oh. It does kill me though. It kills my throat sometimes. Oh. I haven't had R2D2 in a while. I like that. I like that. I did not expect... And everybody expects it. It's like, what does this do? And it's just me doing something stupid. I know everyone keeps asking for me to bring back the Jar Jar Binks impressions, but it just destroyed my throat so much. And because I have to talk so much in my day job, like, it absolutely, like, wrecks it. But I kind of want... I did debate about bringing it back. We might bring it back for, like, the next event stream. No, was it? October's our 6-year affiliate anniversary, so maybe we'll do something then. I feel like I just got summoned as I came back into the room to an R2D2 noise. And thank you for the hydrate, Rudon. Oh. But I'm loving this. This is so cool. And again, I always.
Mystical Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks. Me your humble servant. Jar Jar Binks.
Where are all my Jar Jars? This is the only one I had accessible. Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar. Oh. Misa Jar Jar Mortarian. Misa gonna plague you now. Muy, muy. Misa gonna spread the plague. Oh, I love it. I always say as well, thank you so much for sharing for the first time. It is always a really, really super appreciated when somebody shares for the first time. So thank you so much. I'd quote, where are my Jar Jars? Yep. So where are all my Jar Jars? I have so many. Where are they all? I mean, I could have reached for big talking Jar Jar, tiny crochet Jar Jar, medium crochet Jar Jar. I could have gone for Jar Jar in a box, Robute Gunganman, Ferris Jarus. I could have done a lot. I got a lot of Jar Jars. At some point, apparently, I've just inhaled a cat hair. He's not even been in the room and Milkshake's getting in my mouth. Oh. The Robute Gulliman with the Jar Jar head on Insta looks so funny. Aha! So you are familiar with my work, I see. You mean this guy? Robute Gunganmun at your service. Misa running the Imperium, Okide. Ah, moi. Misa got the big bomba sword now. Oh. You are familiar with my work, I see. We have many a Jar Jars. This is just the tip of the iceberg for the many Jar Jars. Oh. For some reason I've got a load of Milkshake hairs in my mouth. Milkshake is my cat. How did you make the head? The unhinged ability of me being left alone with my 3D printer. I repositioned the ears. I literally just have I have a bag somewhere. A bag like this, just full of Jar Jar Binks heads of various sizes. So, yes. Misa gotta cut you up. Muy heretic. Oh. So, yeah, I just have a large... I have no self-control and access to multiple 3D printers. That's the problem. And, yeah. We've done this. We've done a fair few. So we did Age of Sigmar. We did Jardus Gungan Soul. So we did Age of Sigmar for a while. So yeah, right there, superhero landing with the Jar Jar. So yeah, we did that one. We did Jar Jar Winks, who is our 60-minute salamander paint up. Right here. So this was our little salamander. We speed painted him up. I'm like, yep. He's just gonna sit on the table amongst some salamanders, and I'm gonna see how long it takes anybody to notice. So yeah, the perfect use of free will from a self-controlled man. What else we got? We have my first ever Jar Jar, which was a really, really terribly bad 3D print. This was the first time I ever tried to 3D print something. It was this model, and it just went horrifically wrong. But I didn't want to get rid of it. So this is Jar Jarazad. And yes, he has many layer lines, a dodgy eye, and only one technically foot. But it works. This is the Jar Jarazad right here. This is my calibration test print model because it works really well. And this went terribly wrong. It's a terrible. So there you go, Jar Jarazad right there. We have our Darth Jar Jar. So you got the classic Darth Jar Jar. He's missing a hand because it fell off. But yeah, Darth Jar Jar. It's probably one of the best glazed cloaks blended I think I ever did. So yeah, so Darth Jar Jar right here. It's just like, just looks so evil. Evil. And then of course, this one was chat's doing. This one wasn't mine. So this is our Ferrus Manus that we did for Horus Heresy, right? Ferrus Manus. And everyone was like, hey, you should magnetize the head for lore accuracy. And I was like, that's fine. I'll magnetize the head. But then you have to be prepared for the fact that you've given me a model where I can now stick a Jar Jar head on it. So this is Ferrus Jarus, who ducked at the right time, so only lost an ear to Fulgrim instead of their entire head. So we have Ferrus Jarus right here for you. So many of these. This is a prime example that free will is actually a thing. There is no predetermined destiny. So here we got Ferris Jarvis right there. Other Jar Jar models. We have a Gundam right here. So you know, feels like we're gonna do a Gundam. We should do a Gundam. I see we made the missing ear canon now. Yep, we just made it canon. Didn't randomly break off and I didn't lose it. It's totally canon now. Yep. So we have this guy here. And then we have the current Jar Jar I'm working on. Where's my current Jar Jar? Hold on, let me grab my current Jar Jar. So our current Jar Jar that we're working on. So we kind of made a bit of a challenge that I wanted to invade all of the different IPs that GW have. So yeah, we decided to go for Middle Earth, and this current work in progress is the Jalrog, which took a lot of sculpting to get the head where I wanted it to be. The Jalrog right here. This is going to be a slight work in progress. That tongue has been sculpted out of a piece of sprue for me to get the tongue there. It's like So yeah, this is the Jalrog, who is currently work in progress that I need to get finished at some point. I keep kind of forgetting he's on the pile of things I need to do. Stay. But yes, and I always have, just in case. I always have a selection of Jar Jar heads available for if I need anything. it's always gotta have the Jar Jars just in case, right? Oh, I think I've asked this before. What army will you do when you do it? Like a full 2k point army of Jar Jars for a 40k take to a tournament? I feel like it's so tricky because I don't know what army it will fit. Because it's such a tricky one, because I could do Jar Jars for I could just do like the Jarlamanders was kind of a tempting idea, because I think at a glance you wouldn't clock, because their skin is dark. I don't think you'd clock it. I want people to kind of see it but not register what's happening, and then they go, I'm sorry, wait a minute. That's my favorite bit, because that's why Rabute Gunganman is so funny, because the first thing people look at when they see this is the sword. Then they see the dead Emperor's children, and then they start looking at the armor, and then they go, "Huh, that's really cool." Wait a minute, and then the head isn't what clicks for straight away. So it's one of my favorite things about this is like, oh, if I focus on like an area where you don't clock it. So I just have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I have no idea which army would be. I feel like I did debate about Skaven, but when I got into working on a lot of the Skaven models, I kind of realized that there's not actually, a lot of the time their heads aren't separate pieces. Their heads are like on there, because I kind of felt he had the elongatedness as well, so I could just apply the ears everywhere, which could have been a potential like option. Adeptus Gung Stodies. Ooh, the Stodies was. I promise to discuss Stodies. I've got 2 armies of them already. So I don't know if I'd want to paint everything again. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think I would do either a Blood Bowl team or a Necromunda gang first, and then decide if I wanted to do anything further. But the thought has crossed my mind. My current kit-bashed army that I'm working on is... I say current, this has been like a year-long project. Put this up here. So I have 2 on the go at the moment. Say kit bashed. One is kit bashed and one's like themed. So I'll do the kit bashed one first. Was my World Eater's Tau. So my World Eater's Tower is my current Kitbash army at the minute that I need to kind of really need to finish off. Because I haven't done much with them in a while. So basically I've taken this is the Jackals from the World Eaters, and I've slapped them in with the Tau. So I wanted to do basically like the World Eaters Combat Patrol, the older one, which had the Jackals and things. And then I need to kind of like finish off the rest of the squad, because I like the idea of putting down a melee Tau army, but it runs with the rules of the because this is basically, these are all going to be completely accurate to be running as World Eaters. So they're not worshipped they don't worship Khorne, they worship the World Eaters themselves, was kind of the idea. So I thought it'd be kind of fun. So I need to get that's my current Kirbash army at the minute that I need to work on. The Jar Jars maybe at a later point. I feel like Demons makes more sense, because what's the most unhinged one, right? So I feel like Demons, because I could do a giant, great unclean one. Or one of the big ones, I could do like a Keeper of Secrets. I'm thinking maybe like a Zeech style, and then I was like, because that could be kind of fun to do, like all the the changelings, the Exalted Flamer, the various things like that, but as the Jar Jar. I think that could be really fun to do, but that'd be a big project. Like Karos Fate Weaver, but as a Jar Jar Binks. Like it needs to be the sort of thing where I can, because obviously I'm limited on what I can 3D print. When it comes to actually taking to an official 40k tournament, if I wanted to say take it to Warhammer World or something like that, you're allowed a minimal amount of 3D printing, but you have to have sculpted it yourself. So I'm thinking if I look at taking an army to a full 40k tournament, I'm gonna have to think of a way where I can actually do most of the sculpting myself. Which means, more than likely, what if I just applied ears rather than the full Jar Jar face? Although I did debate for a while, and I have got a draft where I've tried to make my own. I've attempted in Blender to make a Jar Jar Binks Astartes helmet. So it's like a beaky helmet, but it's Jar Jar's face, and then the ears are also armored. So I'm trying to work on that at the minute. That's quite fun. So that could be an answer to do. Yeah, so we'll do this. Yeah, there's plenty of options there. I just don't know which direction to go. Mood on. I don't want to distract you too much, but have you seen the Boily Hobby Times LED lightsaber dioramas? They look awesome. Oh no, I haven't. Oh, let me pop I'll make a note of that so I can check that out after stream. No, I haven't heard of that one. Paste that there. Thank you. Oh no, oh my god, Blood Bowl team recreating the Battle of Naboo. Jargron of the Demon Primarch. The next Primarch who is going to get Jar Jarred has already been selected. It was purchased as a gift off our throne wish list, and it is down here. After I finish the Jalrog, this is what's next. It is Jar Jar L. Johnson. There has been selected as the next Primarch to get Jar Jarred. And this is what I was working on the helmet for. Because, look at them, look at those, right? What if they were his ears? What if that's Jar Jar's ears? Right? But I need to get the head. I need to get the head right. I need the nose. I need the schnoz on it. And I tried sculpting it on a beaky helmet, but it didn't quite work. So, yeah, there's got to be options here. This is going to be fun. Oh. There is one more whip that snuck in at the end, so we'll do that quickly here. And where are we at? Ooh, this is a whole lot of Space Wolves. You were not kidding, Mudon. You were not kidding about a whole giant pile of Space Wolves that you'd got. Ooh. Is this how they came, or are you working on? Are they going to be like kind of gold? I'm so intrigued to know what the color scheme for these is going to be. This is such a cool idea to do something like a little bit darker, a little bit more like spooky, grimdarky sort of vibes. Or is this what you picked up? I'm not sure where you were at with it. No, I built and painted from scratch. That's 4K points of it already. That's a whole lot. I love the idea of the gold. That's really, really cool. It's not a color you normally tend to like see on Space Wolves, so I like this. I'd love to know what's the logic, the lore reason behind this. Is like Auric Hounds. That name says it all. That nails it. I absolutely love it. Is that an actual successor chapter or a custom one? That's so cool. Let's read it. Ah, Bjorn. Love a bit of Bjorn. Wait, is this Bjorn or the Murderfang? Which version is this one? No, this is Bjorn. No. Wait, it's the same kit, but I'm not sure which way round it goes. It is Bjorn, yeah. But I know they come from the same kit. I couldn't remember which way round. Purely because I love gold. I love gold. Oh, I love this. This is such a cool idea. Bjorn and the other one is Basic Venerable Dread. Yeah, because it was Bjorn, and then it says Murderfang with the shield and axe, and then whichever way around it is, I can't remember. Or is it Bjorn who can be built with the shield and axe? I can't remember which way around it goes. I remember it was all one kit for a while. This is wild. There's so much in here as well. You got some Terminators. There's so much on here. So much fur. That's such a cool kit. The Space Wolves get some really, really nice kits. They're really, really cool. Murder by a Fang and the Wolf and Dread also comes in the same kit, but I don't have those. Fair on that one. This is so cool. There's a big old pile of whip here. Like, I admire the fact that you've tackled the whip so like you've got right. Build the army. Now I'm gonna base everything. Now I'm gonna prime everything. Now I'm gonna like gold everything, and then I'm gonna work on some of the swords for everything. I love that like almost what's the word for it? Assembly line style approach. I need to be much better at doing that myself. I'm not the best at doing it. I need to be better at it. I tend to get bogged down if there's too much in front of me. That's my issue. Yeah, I was going to do them one unit at a time, and then you just like, nope, want to build everything. I think it's one of those, isn't it? Because you build it all, and you go, right, that's the boxes all dealt with. Now, next up, I'm going to do this. Now, next up, I'm going to work on this one. Ooh, I'm so intrigued to see it all finish off together. 4K points, though, that's wild. Do you play, like, big, like, Apocalypse-style games, or is this just, like, a couple of different units you can swap in and out to have, like, armies for, like, 2,000 points or however you play it? I started doing them, I was like, oh well, paints are wet, brushes in hand, might discontinue. Fair. And just for variants, that's fair. Yeah. Ooh. How expensive was this all? We don't ask that. We don't talk about it that way, okay? Can't just ask that, Cooper. we don't talk about it. This was just the right amount. So oh, my excuses. It's it's one of those like I feel like Warhammer always gets a bit of a bad rap for being expensive, and do not get me wrong, I'm under no illusions. It is not a it is not an affordable, it is not a cheap hobby to get into. But I do think with Warhammer though, there's no real comparison. Like if you were to say like a say for example a late like GTA 6 for example, when that comes out, massive video game. Will be what, 80 quid on release or whatever it's called, £80, and you'll get what 100,000 hours out of playing that because it's got such a big game. Whereas, like if you were to say like what would 80 quid's worth of Warhammer get me, that's probably like a Combat Patrol and LGS. That's just like the time you build it, that's one part of the hobby. The time you paint it's another part of it. Versus then all the play time you have with it. It's like. It's one of those, isn't it? It's very much comparable if you look at big video games versus that sort of Warhammer side of it. But there's no other comparison I can really think of. I very much about as long as you're spending within your means, then you're fine. That's the main side of it. There's definitely a few times where people like go really hard on it and spend out of their means, and that's when any hobby becomes a bit of a struggle, a bit of a come on now. But yeah, but. Like, it's one of those. I mean, if you don't spend your money on things you like, right, exactly. If you earn the money, you got to spend it on things you like doing, 100%. Spaceable stuff was the launch box, plus a couple of other boxes. So stuff was maybe €400. The rest is generic Space Marines. That might be, I don't know, about the same amount or more. It kind of is, isn't it? You just kind of... I find it's weird. It's weird, one of those things with it. There's always... like it's... What's the word for it? If it's a hobby you enjoy, it's always what's reasonable within that hobby. Like if you I know from an external person or a new person getting into the hobby, if I turn around and said, "Oh yeah, that box was £135," they would go, "What? That's a ridiculous amount of money. And then you go, well, actually, it's not in terms of Warhammer models. That's a pretty reasonable. That's a really good price because if I bought it all separately, it'd be £200. And that like throws people. But then like it's the same with any hobby. Like for me, I think it's wild that people spend £2,500 to £5,000 on a season ticket of football where they can go to they can choose to go to a match. You know, like that sort of thing. Like I definitely don't spend that level of money on like Warhammer, and I'm like, this is kind of like what? But it's two different hobbies. When you're in the, you know, you spend the money on what you like, right? There's never any judgment. It's one of those. As long as you're spending within your means, that's the important part of it. Like, don't ever stretch yourself. I'm lucky enough in my position that there was a point where I had minimal outgoings and a good set of earnings, where I was able to build up a stockpile of Warhammer. So I've got a big cupboard over here that is literally filled to the brim with old kits. That is my thing for it. So when there is a position like now where I'm in a position where I'm saving and I've got really important things I need to work for, I don't need to buy the latest kit ever and things like that. I just pick up something as and when I can if it's something that's relevant to my hobby. So it's always a very good thing because I've got like, you can buy a box and that will go in the cupboard that is viable always for you to kind of build and paint. It's good when if you're in a position to do so. Building up a backlog is good. But then you got other people like Natman. If you were on our Sunday stream, Natman joined us as a guest on stream. Only kit bashes and only buys kits that they intend to kit bash. And then you've got other people who I know who buy a box, build and paint that box, and then they move on to the next box. I don't know how they do it, but they have that ability to do it, and it's incredibly impressive. Everybody approaches the hobby differently. But yeah, it's very cool. I bought these when I was still having a job and now I'm unemployed. The reason I had to sell the death card, otherwise I'd still have the 3 kit points. 100%, yeah. Now man's self-restraint needs to be studied for science, yes. And that's always it, isn't it? Spend within your means, and, you know, there are definitely, like, you know, there's a great second-hand market in Warhammer if you're not fussed on picking up a project. There's loads of places like, you know, like you got the War Boot, like, you know, various, you know, like I'm quite lucky that the LGS down the road from me, they have like an area where people have traded in armies. So they'll just go, I've traded in this army, because they've got quite a high competitive tournament area. They'll have people who have bought an army, but that army then gets nerfed in the middle of them building it, so they just trade in all the sprues. And so you can sometimes go down there. Like I picked up 40 Gene Stealer Acolytes for 10 quid on sprue. Bargain. Like there's some real bargains you can have if you shop around smartly for it, which is always really useful. But yeah. But yeah, there we have. That was the WIP showcase. So thank you so much for everyone who showed something off today. It is incredibly appreciated. We haven't done a WIP in a while. We'll probably do one in maybe another 2 weeks or so. I'm trying to get a bit more regular with doing the WIPs. We always do the finished models every single Sunday. That isn't changing. So it's just one of those. Remember, next week is a double showcase, so everyone gets to post twice because we're doing because I'm not streaming this Sunday, so which is going to be really cool. This is how far I got today. This is what happens when we get some really great, good chin wagging chatter, and I was just enjoying chatting with everybody. But this is how far we got. I will have it finished off and ready soon. This guy will look like this guy soon. Soon it will look like the tank. I don't know when we're gonna get to it, but it'll look like the tank. It'll look like one of the custards. Like we'll make it fit. We're gonna make it. We're gonna get it there soon. We need to do the marbly basing and the marble probably on the shoulder pads. I think for this one would be really cool. Like that's the plan. At some point, but yes. So yeah, that's which has been really fun to do. The marble still amazes me. Honestly, really, really fun trick for the marble. If it helps, that's sort of how we did it on stream. So I always love showing people this. Like it's a really clever trick that is surprisingly when you see it, you sort of go, oh, that makes sense. So let me grab the bits I need. So for the marble, all you need is you need whatever you're going to put the marble on, some blue tack, and yeah, cotton stretch. That's what you need. So you just need a this is one I've used. This is just a antibacterial wipe that I left on the windowsill to dry. All you do then, stretch it over, and you either airbrush the colours or sponge it on, and then you just take it off, rinse and repeat, picking different angles each time with different colours, and you end up with how you're going to do it, and you can do it for loads of different colors as well. So we've done it with a where did I put it? You can do the same technique to make a funky looking lava base. This could be like lava, or it could be like warp fire, or whatever it's called. That's exactly the same technique as what we did on the bases for the models. So there's always so much fun you can do with it. So you can apply loads of different colors. It's a very simple technique that has a maximum impact, which is always so fantastic. It's always a really nice way of doing it, which is really always very, very appreciated. It's just like boom. So I always love the fact that it hits so hard, which is always really cool. Yeah, do Toxic Wasteland, so you can do it with like greens and purples and stuff as well, which is really, really nice. I don't know what went through the mind of the first person who thought that. I reckon somebody doing model trains. Ultimately, any technique that we do in the miniature hobby traces back to somebody working on model trains or like something like that, and it's always like fantastic. And but again, I would love to know what was going through their mind when they did it. I like to think there was just this like moment where they just kind of knocked something over or something and went, ooh, or nail varnish. Yeah, or nail varnish. That's it. Or nail varnish. You can take it back to like a lot of the ones are there's a lot you can learn from people doing like makeup, like VFX makeup and things like that. Same with like the Dirty Down products were originally used for props, for film props. They were the special effects stuff is what they were originally used for. These alcohol solvent based rusts and verdigris and mosses and things. And then people were like, oh wait a minute, we could market these to miniature painters and hobbyists. So it's very cool. I can tell it's hot as I left my mac and cheese unattended for 30 seconds and Milkshake didn't even bother to try and come and steal it. Oh, Milkshake, my little boy. Yeah, like I feel like makeup artists, I feel like there's got to be so many, like sponges, makeup sponges to be used, thanks to all the drag queens for that, doing all these makeup sponges. Like the amount of things I've seen do on like episodes of like RuPaul's Drag Race where I've seen them do really cool effects holding like holding like a fishnet tight and then like sponging on with a makeup brush like powders and sort of like eyeshadows and things. I've literally done that effect on a shield for a towel model with holding over like a fishnet tight style designing like to create like a really cool like effect. You can get inspiration anywhere and everything will will mostly apply, which is really cool. Pro tip: paintbrushes are great for nail polish. You get those crisp edges and not getting it in your skin. So makes a treat. Probably should do. But yeah, there's so much great technique, stuff you can take inspiration from anywhere, which is so much fun. And it's one of the many things I love about this hobby. It's just artists expressing themselves in really cool ways, and I love it. And there's always different styles as well. So like we've got, like I said before, we had the we got our Custodes tank, which is like super cool, very sort of grimdarky with a marble effect. We've got, looking around, I've got video game inspired. So this is a Mass Effect in Cerberus inspired Necromunda gang, because these guys are kind of like they think they're doing the right thing and they're definitely not. So very much inspired by like Cerberus style, classic heavy pigmented sort of blood ravens. So many different styles, and one of my personal favorites, the cell shaded style. One of my favorites, like the comic style that you can do. Like, there's no right or wrong way to do this. Are we the baddies, energy? Oh yeah, except they're definitely the baddies. So like, I love the fact that there's so many different styles that you can do and effects and things like that we can do in this hobby where you can take inspiration. This is literally inspiration from like Borderlands. That's like where I first started doing this on my Votan vehicle. Literally, this was inspired by the Catch a Ride from Borderlands games that then evolved into kind of doing this more sort of organic cell shading. Like, there's so much inspiration and fun you can take. I mean, we've done models for, obviously we have our charity models as well that we use the world's pinkest pink paint for. So, which doesn't look like much now, but because it's been covered with a very thick oil wash, you can kind of imagine how bright this is. I mean, where is it gone? You know, talk about the world's pinkest pink. It's like so like boom, look at this color. That's the color it comes out. And it's great. You can do stuff like you know, why not do pink Necrons? Why the hell not? Right? Well, I love it. That's what I love about this hobby, is that there's no wrong way to paint your models. Like, it's always fantastic. And there's no wrong mediums to use. That, you know, take the inspiration. This is from from Stuart Semple, A Culture Hustle. They did make the world's blackest black, and they also make the world's pinkest pink, which is really cool. So use those things. Why not? Like, it's such an absolute blast. I mean, take inspiration from various areas. My whole Tyranid army is inspired by the Hive from the Destiny 2 games. I've got Stormcast Eternals painted up as tins of baked beans. You know, I've got Jar Jar heads. I've got tiny things. You know, our tiny diorama. This is the first thing I ever won an award for. We got a finalist pin for this at UK Games Expo for our tiny diorama in a bottle. Like, where the inspiration takes you, you have no idea where it's going to go, and it's always so much fun. Comparing the two side by side, your painting ability has grown so much. Thank you. Really? And if someone tells you you're doing it wrong, double down and anger them more. 100%. If somebody goes, actually, it's not lore accurate, excuse me, and pushing up their glasses, you just go, not lore accurate. It's not lore accurate. Have you seen the Beancast Eternals? Powered by baked beans. Dun 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 dun. You know, why not, hey? Why not? No. So it's, yeah, somebody ever tells you that your models aren't lore accurate, and they're trying to make you, you know, trying to have a go at you by saying that your models aren't great, or they're not painted well, or you're doing it wrong, and that, you send them here. You send them here. I'll show them the Jar Jars. Excuse me, the next model will have a Hello Kitty head. I got Hello Kitty spaghetti hoops. The little bow ties all over it. I can do you a Hello Kitty. Wait, hold on. I've just got an idea. I've got such a good idea for something on that Sanrio themed. Verity, this will be one for you. I'll write that down. What are we painting your butthole on? You know exactly where my brain was going. It'll be expensive, but it'll be worth it. And that's why we do our painting paloozas. We do our palooza competitions where we pick a kind of a really random theme, and we give everyone like 4 to 6 weeks to paint up a model in that time frame. And then there's always a prize for the winner. We do a prize for first, second, and third. And these themes are like, it's never about the painting ability of the person. It's about who best encompassed the theme, which is always good fun. The most recent one we did was blue and white. Did we do blue and white earlier this year for I can't remember what the last theme we did. The next one we've got is October, is our next one, and that's Pinktober. That's our annual event every year where we raise money for Cancer Research UK. Everything we paint in October will be pink. So the idea is to flood social feeds with as many pink models as we can. So the theme is pink, paint something pink. And use pink in the most fun and interesting ways. So we've done things before like, a subtle pink OSL, from a glowing crystal on a Dire Avenger Exarch. We've got...
This had better be pretty freaking important. Is the meadow on fire?
No, Charlie. We found a map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain.
Gotta go to Candy Mountain to show us the way. Charlie. Thank you for that solo tap. We have Chapel Rock down at the Pink Pony Wah! We have Chapel Rock right here. No, we use pink in fun ways. We've got Magnus the Pink as well. That's me. Yeah, the idea is put as much pink on, but basically get models as using pink in a fun and interesting way. The last theme was cartoons. Yeah, cartoons was the last theme. Blue and white was before that one. Yep. So we had everyone pick a theme based on cartoons. Thank you. And that was a joint win. We had Heed Paints and Natman both win. Natman did a Vindicare Assassin as Daffy Duck, and he'd replicated the Akira anime poster, which was insanely fantastic. They were both brilliant. Like, I love it. There's always great themes for it, and that's why because there's no wrong way to do miniatures. That's the big thing I always say on here. There's no wrong way to do it. There is only the way that you want to do it, and the way that you do it again next time, and you learn a little bit from how you did it the first time. That's the best way to do it. But yeah. That's how I got my friend into the hobby. I took them to the store, told them to get any box they wanted. They took play bearers, built them, and I told them how to paint, and they picked the paints. They went full girly pop, bright pink and glitter demons. Yes! Yes! It's like Verity did Bellacore, covered in glitter. Glitter Claw. This is our Bellacore. We did Bellacore inspired by Illidan Stormrage from World of Warcraft. You are not prepared. Which was really good fun. Again, not the traditional colours of Bellacore. It doesn't matter. It's good fun, and I wanted to have fun. That's what it's all about. Me painting my model in a certain way is not upsetting. If it upsets you, I think you have other problems. Check out our giant Hades statue. A big statue inspired by Hades from Hercules. Why not, right? It's so much fun. There's so much fun you can do with it. But yes, yeah. That's always the message to do with it. Is like paint what you want, do what you want, have fun, and that's it, isn't it? Don't let anyone tell you you've not done it right. If somebody says you haven't done it right, you send them to me. Send them to me. I'll sort them out. I'll sort them right out. I'll wind them up with infuriatingly more positivity. It's the funnest way to wind up people. It's so much fun. Right, let's switch over to the screen here. Yes, as we're slowly gonna be wrapping up now. So let's see if I can return a raid to somebody in a moment. But we'll do the end. So first off, just thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in today. Thank you so much. Obviously, we're still getting used to this multi-streaming both on Twitch and in YouTube. So thank you so much. So this is the YouTube sign off. Thank you so much everyone on YouTube for watching this. Very, very much appreciated. We're gonna raid off on Twitch now, so we're gonna end the YouTube streams, and then we're gonna carry on and do our raid over on Twitch. But thank you so much for watching, and if you've enjoyed the videos, please like and subscribe. It really helps us out a lot. And hopefully we'll keep doing more and more of these. So thank you to everyone who's watched. But as always, for everybody on everyone on YouTube, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. And I hope you enjoyed all of the whips we did today, and I hope you've had a really wonderful time. So thank you so much, and